dream, bells of society, initials of their unity. Coordinate and spin it, and the sound flows to their home, dragged by the power of the dreams. That power is yet unknown. Morning rays, hairspray queens, get on their way to their nests to the west, to be honest. They once had a dream, bells of society, initials of their unity. Coordinate and spin it, and the sound flows to their home, dragged by the power of the dreams. That power is yet unknown.
Okay. Let us Final Fantasy. The one HEAVENSWARD is real! Can we get much higher? I don't One Piece, but I did in fact name the stream with that meme in mind. I super One Piece, but I actually kind of hate that meme because I don't get what the song has to do with anything, and it doesn't actually sound good. It's a song? I thought it was just Chopper saying something. Like, I don't know the context. I just thought it's Chopper crying and saying the One Piece is real. Have I attuned to this Aetheryte? I have, right? Cool. Oh, can I go... Oh, so can I go to the ones that I've already attuned to? I don't know which direction I'm supposed to be going. Is this quest going to take me to all the Aetheryte points? Because I'd appreciate it. This is real. It's something Whitebird said, and apparently it became a meme to add that line from a song after he... said it, but I just don't get the joke. Okay. Magnificent Cathedral to the north of this court, the Holy Vault. I forgot this is already on... This is on auto advance. The vault is both Ishgard's seat of government and the residence of the Archbishop of Ishgardian Orthodox Church. Begging your pardon, the statue to the south, are they perchance the Thorin's famed Knights 12? Very good, Master Alphino. They are the fathers of Ishgard, the brave knights who joined with King Thorin to put down Nidhogg and found this great nation. Ours is a city rich in history and tradition, and there is much you can learn by exploring the pillars, time permitting, of course. Now then, if you would follow me to the Jeweled Crozier, I shall introduce you to Mistress Alaise, our master of the masks, of markets. I don't know how I read masks. Alright, so we're heading down here. There's an Aetheryte. I mean, it is a very pretty city. It is also not containing many people. I assume this city, 70% chance you'll end up opposing them, and 30% chance you'll end up working for them, and a 0% chance they will not be relevant to the story. We already did. There was a heretic situation that went on. We kind of handled that a little bit, but I imagine there'll be more heretics. Hello, women in fancy hats. May Helone bless you, as she blessed me this evening, sir. If only you could have seen the wondrous temptations she saw fit to place before me in the Jeweled Crozier. How am I supposed to pronounce that? Kreutzer? Yep. Crozier. You're clearly not locals or traveling peddlers, which makes you all... What's who, Marcos? Alan here from Pizza. What's up? Not much. Alan as in Jen's Alan? Oh, from Pizza Time. Different Alan. We had pizza yesterday. That pizza. I was like, what pizza? My brain has a singular brain cell. Yes, EQ 1 and 2. Yes, I understand. I've made the connection. Clearly not local traveling peddlers. Which makes you all... Wards of House Fort Tom. How very interesting. Count Edmund has granted us leave to remain in Ishgard for as long as we wish, which may be some time. Accordingly, we have need for sundry goods, hence our desire to make your acquaintance. That is, of course, assuming you are content to accept the custom of foreigners. Should you be uncomfortable, young sir, we do not discriminate in matters of money. If you have coin to spend, who are we to refuse it? Weapons, armor, accoutrement, medicine, materials, whatever you desire can be found. How do I pronounce this? Crozier? Crozier? Let me find a Google. Yeah, I haven't spoken in there in a while because I'm not working on EQ1 anymore. But yeah, how do I? Okay, hang on. Crozier. Can I find like
Crozier?
Crozier.
Crozier.
I was getting it correct. Okay, cool. We're more than happy to accommodate you, as you shall soon see. Our next destination is the Aetheryte Plaza and the Foundation. I've already been there. Later, Alan. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. Do I... Who's this? What do you do? Oh, materia. I don't care about that. Goose. There's a goose. I give pet. Okay, is there another Aetheryte that I can attune to? Can it tell me which ones I have attuned to and which ones I haven't? Because, like... Alright, I already tuned to that one. I need to go... I think I attuned to the one up there already. So I think up this way? No. Go down this way, perhaps? Okay, is the... Okay, I don't think this is the Aetheryte I was going to attune to, but it's good. Hello! I just want to go home to Falcon's Nest, but now I fear what I'll return to. Where am I right now? I'm right there. Okay, so I was close enough already. Well, I guess I was supposed to come down here anyway. I just went the wrong way. Here we are, the Foundation's Aetheryte Plaza. If you have yet to attune to the Aetheryte, it would be wise to do so now. Ninja. None of this is useful for me. As for our next destination, mayhap we should decide together what else can be found nearby. The Sky Steel Manufactory stands to the west. Their engineers conceive and manufacture weapons for use against the dragons. The holy stables where chocobos are trained for war also lie in that direction. The Ark of the Humble sounds like a paradox. How can you be humble if you're already naming a place after how incredibly humble you are? To the northeast and east can be found the congregation of our knights most heavenly, where to the south and east, well, it would be best if you avoided that area. Why? I want to go there now. Where's to the south and east? Why is that? I fear our knights may not be able to ensure your safety in the lowest levels, Master Alfino. Hold your nose while you pass the broom, little lord. A delicate flower like you is like to wilt in our fumes. You misjudge me, sir, for I am no lord but a humble traveler. Oh, come to see the sights, have you? Take a turn down the hop lawn and gawp at the statues. Well, if you've a mind to learn how to the better half live, come and have a drink at the Forgotten Knight if your nursemaid'll let you. Humblest apologies, Master Alphino. Pay that drunken lout no mind. Yeah, also he's 16, he can't drink. But I would not refuse such a heartfelt invitation. Yes, I simply must see this Forgotten Knight. No, Alphanod, you're 16. You're 16. You are Babby. You cannot go drinking. Not that I accept here any news of our missing comrades just yet. But I'm your missing comrade. I'm your missing comrade. You don't need to hear about anybody else. Manservant is like, don't go to this place. It's not safe. And Alphinaud's like, what if we did though? What if we just went there immediately? Is this a cabbage cart? It's a cabbage cart. It's a minion that's a cabbage cart. His cabbages! Oh! I forgot. I must send Robert an invite to thing. Invite people. Hello.
Hello.
Long time no see, at least in Final Fantasy world.
Yeah, it's been a while.
I'm here. Everyone's British now.
Yes, they are.
Everything's British and the world is gray and depressing.
That is how Ishgard be.
No, yeah, I want to do. I'm hoping I can do Coils of Bahamut tonight, mostly because I was watching this Final Fantasy XIV in a nutshell series, and I went to watch their episode on the 7th Astral Era quests, and then I realized that they started going into Coils of Bahamut stuff, even though it's not mandatory content, and I'm like, shit, well, I guess I'm gonna do those before I watch this episode.
Oh yeah, it's not like mandatory, but it does have like far-reaching lore implications.
Yeah. It's apparently Alice is a character who exists.
Yes, that is. And she actually has, I think she has different dialogue if you complete coils before going on into the MSQ.
Yeah, because at this point, isn't she like a wanted criminal along with everybody?
No, I don't think she is, because she's sort of off doing her own thing.
I feel like being Alphinaud's twin, I feel like she should still be laying low. What if people kidnap her thinking she's Alphinaud?
I don't know. She's off doing her own shit.
Hello, Ulu. I think I will need help whenever Alan and Jen get here, because, When I looked it up, it said that Coils of Bahamut's not on any duty roulette, and therefore finding a party for it is actually difficult if you're doing it level synced. So
Yeah, we'll have to do like Party Finder or something. Or if
Yeah.
you have enough viewers, we can just do a viewer-made party.
yeah, I think if with Alan and Jen, that would bring us to 5, and then I'd be like, if we could get 2 tanks and 2 healers out of us, maybe the queue could work, because then we'd only be looking for DPS, and there's like a million of those. But if not, yeah, we could probably do Party Finder for 2 extra people.
Yeah, or that.
What am I doing? I'm going this way because Alphanod wanted to go drinking, and I'm like, no, you're 16.
I kind of want to do Coils as a blue mage.
Just message me or yell at me. We might just need to unsync it. Yeah, I did hear. Yes, the Heavensward is real. Yes. No, so Robert, I've done like 4 streams where I was like, cool, we're gonna start Heavensward this stream. And like, first stream I started, and it's like, oops, maintenance is going on. Guess I'm not playing Final Fantasy today. And then, second stream, I went in and was like, cool, we're gonna start Heavensward tonight. And then, after I got on, there was a message where it's like, we're going to be starting emergency maintenance and shutting down all instance content. And I'm like, well, I guess I'm not doing Heavensward tonight. And then the third night, I was getting through Crystal Tower, and after we finished one of the raids, my subscription ran out, and I got booted from the server, and took that as a sign that I should stop playing for the night.
That's pretty hilarious, actually.
It's like the world did not want me to play Heavensward. Anyway, did I get all of the... This is not the way I'm supposed to be going. I'm supposed to be going to the... Okay, so it still is within the Aetheryte Plaza. I gotta go back down. Or same level as the Aetheryte Plaza.
Oh, that's right. You haven't left Ishgard yet, have you?
No. I'm still doing the, hey, welcome to Ishgard, it's gray and depressing section of the quest.
Gotcha.
I literally just told myself last stream that I would not stop playing until I got to Heavensward, and I listened to, like, the first 2 cutscenes with British Alphino, and I'm like, okay, cool. I'm here. Hello. Must say, it's rather unusual, not just one, but a whole party of fresh new faces in my tavern. We recently arrived in Ishgard and are eager to actually acquainting ourselves with her most notable establishments, Master Gilbront. Just Gilbront will do, and I'm flattered you think so highly of my establishment. Can't promise I'll live up to your expectations, but if it's a decent food and drink you're after, you can do much worse. Judging by the number of customers I see, I suspect your fare is rather more than decent. Speaking of your clientele, I could not help but note a difference between those who frequent the upper and lower floors. Spotted that, did you? Aye, up here you'll find peddlers, porters, and off-duty knights and so forth dropping on the way to or from somewhere else. Regulars maybe, but not locals. Folks from the Broom, they may tend to congregate downstairs, where we offer a menu more suited to their taste. Cheaper meals, stronger spirits, all quality mine, but not the sort of stuff I'd recommend to yourself. You speak of the lowest levels, yes? Why do they call them the Broom, if I may ask? Because when the weather's foul and the broom rolls in thick, the poor sods living at the bottom all have to deal with it. I see. And it's not just the weather. When the wyverns broke through the wards and started tearing up the city, it was the Broom that got the worst of it, while the pillars enjoyed the protection of the high houses and the temple knights. More than a few people are still sore about that, mine, which is why, considering your present company, I'd recommend you keep your wits about you if you mean to go below, and something sharp in your boot, just to be sure. I shall take your words to heart, sir. Master Alphino, I think it would be best if we returned to Forton Manor. You go on ahead without me. I'm staying for a drink or two. Miss Tataru, I'm afraid that's out of the question. My lord the Count would never forgive me if I abandoned one of his charges in such a place, least of all a maiden. What are you up to, Tataru? Look around, Alphino. The tavern's full of people whose business regularly takes them beyond the gates of judgment. With friends like that, I could practically live here and wait for the newest gossip to come to me. Indeed, will you be safe here on your own? Oh, please. Do you know how often I looked after the waking sands and the rising stones by myself? If I had a guild for every unwelcome caller I've driven away, I'd be rich beyond my wildest dreams. And if I had one guild for every caller who came with guns and kidnapped all of my friends, I'd have one of those. But I'll be fine. Not that I doubt a lady's knack for fending off unwanted advances, but I'll be damned if I'm going to let anyone lay an unwelcome hand on any patron in my establishment. That settles it then. Tataru, Missing and I shall return to the manor for now. Contact me by Link Pearl if you require assistance. I will. She knows how to, and yeah, she can handle herself. She knows how to summon a carbuncle. I'm actually curious, because what class did you start as?
Monk.
When, Tataru, is there a door out here? Because I still have to get all the aetherites. No, that's not a door. I think I have to exit.
There's a door right here, down here.
Oh, okay. If, in that mission where Tataru is trying to, like, train to be a bodyguard, does she just go to where your first class was?
I recall her doing carbuncle for me too.
Oh, I guess the dialogue must be different then, because, like, the entire thing they were talking about how, like, oh, you remember this from when you were here, like, because I did start out as an Arcanist.
Right.
Okay.
Arcanist, you say?
Where's... Okay, I did that. Did I do the Forgotten Knight already, I think? I wish they, like... I wish there was, like, a more of a visual indicator on if I've attuned to it or not. And also, I gotta...
If you mouse over it on the map, does it? Like if you open the mini-map to the full map, does it tell you?
No, it doesn't. I mean, unless I have triggered all of these. Let me see.
You may have... Yeah, if you just go up and check the aetherite map, it'll let you know.
Okay. Okay, I still need to do the Forgotten Knight. Oh, no, I'm at the Forgotten Knight. I need to do the Athenium Astrologicum and the Tribunal.
Which are both on the other map.
Okay, well, I'm heading out there then.
Alrighty then.
Okay, this place is prettier during the day. Slightly less gray up here.
I do like the night music, though.
Where? Or actually, maybe it's just that I'm in the upper levels. It's prettier. Downstairs is depressing.
Well, yeah, that's how it be. But I really do like the Ishgard night music.
Yeah, keep going here. So that takes me down to the Aetherite Plaza. How do I get to? Cause like, right? This is Aetherite Plaza, or is this? Yeah, that's Aetherite Plaza.
Which two are you looking for? The Aetherium and the other...
and I think the Last Vigil, which is the middle one here. Yeah, okay, it's just the middle one and the... How do I get up there, then?
You're gonna have to come down, go down south and go up this large bridge.
Which large bridge? This large bridge? There you are, I see.
One that I'm
Okay.
hopping up and down on.
Do you think Mikote just kind of wander around places and perch like cats? I mean, that is kind of what the last few times I've been waiting for a duty, to go off. I have just kind of found a cliff and did the sit command and just sat there. So, I guess, yes. Oh, is that... Aw, look at that little guy! Shaggy Stoat. I want him. I don't know how to get him, but I will find him.
What means do I have?
I mean, I don't think anything's gonna replace... I don't think anything will replace my flying pig. It's too good.
I have the baby behemoth.
Oh wait, no. I guess I already have this one. I'm missing the Tribunal and the Astrologicum. Okay.
The Tribunal
They're both the ones on the right-hand side.
Okay. So...
Up?
Yeah, up this way.
This place really is Windhelm from Skyrim. Gray, depressing, snowy, and the people on the lower streets get shit on. Yeah.
Pretty much.
It is weird how... I get it's because it's the later both a later expansion city and also not the most recent expansion city, but it's creepy how empty it is. Like, when you compare it to any of the 3 main cities.
Yeah.
And like Ul'dah and Gridania are already not pretty empty, but they're emptier when you compare them to Limsa, because everybody lives in Limsa.
Yeah, that seems a lot more empty on this server than it is usually.
Maybe it's just the server.
Well, I thought Crystal was one of the more densely populated servers, wasn't it?
Yeah, it seems like almost everybody I knew outside of my little friend group was on Crystal. I have attuned myself to all the Aethernet shards. Yay! Gates of Judgment are now accessible from the Aethernet.
Yay.
Okay, cool. Now I have to go back to Sugar Daddy Mansion. Oh yeah, story got very real towards the end, and very much confirmed my opinion that you never trust when your DM wants to take you to a party.
Yeah, I mean, we've already experienced that before.
It's never a good idea. Even when you think that it's going to be a cool party and no one's going to die, a succubus shows up and starts talking shit about you.
Yeah. Or frost giants crash an airship into it.
Yeah, we have not had a normal party yet, I think. Have we? No, we had didn't we? Wasn't there a party with like a balloon guy? There's like a magic balloon guy, I remember, in our D&D campaign.
Yeah, I don't remember what that was for, though.
But it was some kind of party.
It was some kind of party. We did successfully have a party.
We went to a Halloween festival and oops, Melindra was there.
That is true. Didn't she stop Felix from dying?
Yeah!
In the gelatinous cube?
She helped. You guys would have gotten him out if she didn't help. Maddie, one of the bullshit things we would have had to ignore is storm giants ripping the ceiling off and kidnapping one of our friends.
They didn't rip the ceiling off. They like crashed into him on the street.
Oh, it's been a while.
It has been a while, to be fair.
Does this card meet with your expectations? That which I imagine pales in comparison to the reality. I felt the weight of 1,000 years of history with every step I took, and when those steps took me past the scars left by the wyverns and the Foundation, I understand how easily that history could end in tragedy. The attack was devastating, the casualties unspeakable. The wyverns did not discriminate. Unarmed men and women, even children, were given no quarter. Sir Emmerich had ordered us knights to strengthen our defenses, and each house has been called upon to lend what support it can. There is much to be done, alas. Able-bodied men and women are in short supply. Don't worry, I'm Warrior of Light. I'm worth like 20 guys. If we can be of assistance, and all you done for us, we would welcome any opportunity to repay your kindness. It's a most gracious offer. Your guests in my home, to whom I have extended my hospitality without obligation, let or lien. Nevertheless, Ishgard's need is great, and if you are willing to aid our cause, I cannot refuse. Good. What would you ask of us? From what I heard, you are an intelligent and persuasive young man. Such qualities may prove useful to us in our efforts to secure provisions from foreign sources, identifying trustworthy suppliers, brokering contracts, and so on. Yeah. We have friends outside. Maybe not in Ul'dah, but look, there's no way Pirate Mom would turn on us. I trust Pirate Mom. Cast no one better than a story veteran such as yourself, a man with the capacity to act swiftly and decisively when needed to aid Artoriel and Manelin in their duties. I beg your pardon? I'm more capable of carrying out my duties by myself. I have no need of our honored guest's assistance. Ah, now be reasonable, brother. What manner of fool would say no when a famous hero offered to do his work? Hold your tongues. By the Fury, the two of you will conduct yourselves with dignity befitting your station now that Master Novice and show Master Novice the respect he deserves. This man who slew Gaius von Baelsar and some half-dozen primals besides. He's not here to steal your glory or serve as your errand boy. Yeah, I got enough of my own. If you can pardon their impropriety, I shall be much obliged if you would lend my sons a helping hand. My thanks, Fury willing. They may even learn something from you. So, is the god that Ishgard worships one of the 12?
Yes.
Okay. It would seem we shall not want for employment over the coming days, though that was never in doubt. Our host's initial reluctance to accept our offer of aid was solely for appearance's sake. In truth, he's glad for this opportunity to put us to work. By granting us patronage, House Fortom has taken tremendous risk. Until we demonstrate our worth to Ishgard at large, the Count will face considerable opposition from his peers in matters great and small. And so he would have us publicly serve Ishgard while simultaneously keeping his sons in check. 'Tis an arrangement we may benefit from in unexpected ways. My own duties may feasibly bring me into contact with people who know something of our missing comrades. And yet, and as you go about helping our two lords with their various responsibilities, you will inevitably make acquaintances in Ishgard, mayhap even new allies. Yes, the more I think of it, the more confident I am that by furthering their goals, we shall further our own. Okay, which of these hats do I want? Which? Summoner, White Mage, Rainbow Cap? Oh, they're both the same. Ah, good. You actually get to pull the I killed a bunch of demigods card. Yes. The card that I've been wanting to pull the entire game. Like, look, the moment I killed Ifrit, I wanted to be like, look, bitch, 1 second. I get that you're like, okay, cool, we have money or whatever. I've killed a god. Have you killed a god? No, get your potato ass out of here. Like... let me see. I want to see what this hat looks like. Hat. Why is this called a rainbow cap? It is clearly monochrome.
Because of the material it's made out of.
Never. My pin pat is better. Okay.
I forgot I have Kirby as a minion.
Oh yeah, that's one of the things from the World of Darkness.
Yup.
Okay. Oh, wait. What am I doing now?
I have no idea. Did you forget to get the next quest?
J for journal?
You have the scenario quest guide still up in the corner of the screen, or did you remove it?
I may have removed it. Let me grab that back. It's a UI thing, right?
Yeah. It tells you which not only what scenario quest you have up, but if you have any job quests available, it tells you that too.
Scenario quest guide. I don't... Wait, okay. There we go. 7th Umbrella Era, Heavensward, MSQ. Coming to Ishgard, taking the sights to the better half. Link quest in chat? No. Where... Is my quest log just not up? Duty list? No. Check back in the house. Oh yeah, I have to talk to the guy. There we go. Okay. Shall we be off then, old boy? Where are my manners? I'm Emanolin. I'm gonna say it's Emanolin de Fortom, second son of Count Edmund de Fortom, trueborn, that is. I know what you're thinking, and you're absolutely right. What ill fortune to be second in a society where the eldest inherits all. Oh, my brother would never cut me off, 'tis true, but who could be satisfied subsiding on meager allowance forever overshadowed by his sibling? Not I, old boy, not I. That's why your first task is fratricide. We're going to kill my brother. Which is why I need you to ensure this business of seeing clouds go swimmingly so the tales of my great deeds could win me a place in the people's hearts, or better yet, raise me higher in their estimations than artorial ambitions, I grant you. But then I do have a legendary hero to do my bidding. Don't look at me that way, I jest. Anyway, we are here to aid good men and women in the house Hallinart. They have ever been steadfast friends to our house, and they have fallen on hard times since the calamity, poor blighters. This is also the house that we helped back in the Astral Era quests, right? They're the ones that were, like, being,
the witch hunt sort of thing?
Yeah, it was supposed to be, it was like someone was being framed for heresy.
I think it was them. It's been so long since I've been in ARR.
That's precisely what we'll be doing. Well, what fun would it be if I told you everything in advance? Come along with me to the airship landing. We'll be taking the airship to Camp Cloudtop. Okay, let's go. Okay, where are we heading? We're going airship. So, up this way?
Do you have to talk to somebody or just get to Camp Cloudtop?
We have to go, I have to go to the airship docks.
Okay.
Which I believe are down this way.
Yep, they're pretty much straight ahead.
I took the long way.
A little bit.
I'm still trying to figure out how to get around here. I never figured out how to get around Ul'dah, now you have mentioned that as a circle. So I don't...
Yeah,
this city at least seems a little smaller.
It still can be kind of confusing, especially this upper area.
Hello, sir. Are you depart, sir? The airship bound for Camp Cloudtop will be leaving shortly. Yes. Yay, everything's not depressing and gray.
Oh, speak for yourself. My weather is all cloudy.
Oh.
Upon an airship, conceived within the fecund mind of Cid Garland, renegade prodigy of Garlemald, who had come to call Eorzea home. High into the heavens, where isles of earth and stone floated as clouds, a frontier the knights of Ishgard had scarce begun to explore. To a fledgling outpost, within the sea of clouds, where careworn scouts ever scanned the skies for winged shadows, he came.
Oh, yes, this is very much not like it was in the cutscene. uh, how do I hop in your car?
I think you can click on me, right-click on me, I think, and it'll give you an option to
Right.
get in.
Mount seat number 2. Actually, wait. Wait, I have to talk to that man there. Hang on a second. How do I just... How the fuck do I get out of here? Okay, that works.
I think if you draw your weapon, it automatically dismounts you.
From the fecund mind of Sid does not sound like a compliment, but it is. Awfully cold up here. I mean, Corinthus may not be blessed with the warmest weather in the world, but compared to this, it seems positively balmy. And of course, our hero is wholly unperturbed. You don't have to maintain a strong, silent persona all the time, you know. Never mind, we need to find Lady Laniate. She's in charge of the garrison here. When we find her, just follow my lead. Yes, excellent. Okay. Okay. Let's go.
We're going this way, yeah?
Oh, I also actually should probably attune to the 8th right.
You probably should.
Yeah. Nope. Can I?
Oh, I think you need to come over here.
I got it.
Oh, yeah. I forgot that one is weird.
Oh, is it like... Oh, yeah. The Final Fantasy XV car plays Final Fantasy XV music when you're riding it, yes.
Mm-hmm.
I have not played 15 myself, but...
Oh, neither have I.
Not surprised.
I think we're going over here, right?
This is the direction.
Okay, I think I know who you have to talk to. Over here.
Yeah, right here. Welcome. I'm Sir Laniate de Hollinart, commander of the forces stationed here at Camp Cloudtop. Strange though it may sound, I have long dreamed of meeting you. I'm in your debt, you see, and shall ever remain so. Were not for you, my younger brother, Francel, would have been executed upon the work of a false inquisitor. Yes, this was the family that we helped out.
Yeah, okay.
Alas, the night must be go where the duty demands, and thus I have been unable to seek you out, but by the grace of alone I have been granted an opportunity to thank my brother's savior in person, and call upon his generous aid besides. Truly, I know not what I have done to deserve this double blessing. 'Tis a pleasure to see you again, my lady, Laniate, but you cut an elegant figure as always, a steel-clad rose, equally at home on the battlefield or in a ballroom. Lord Emil... God, I'm not going to be able... Like, I've said these names...
Manolane, I think, is...
Manolane? Manolane.
Yeah.
Lord Manolane. It's not too much to ask. I should be grateful if you would allow me to finish speaking with Master Novice. Camp Cloudtop was established to provide an early warning of impending Dravarian attacks. The elevation afforded by the floating isles makes it ideal for this purpose. Except it's cloudy as fuck right now. Naturally, it also makes us a ready target for attack. We're not defenseless, however. The Protector, our largest, most advanced airship, is capable of downing all but the mightiest of dragons. Alas, as you may have noticed, it's currently undergoing repair. What's worse, our effort has been hampered by an indigenous beast tribe known as the Vanu Vanu, with whom we have several skirmishes already. What Final Fantasy game are these from?
Which ones?
I think the Vanu Vanu? I'm assuming all the beast tribes are from a certain game after the expansions,
the
right?
Vanu Vanu, I don't believe are from one.
Okay. Because I just remembered that, like... Because, like, the Numu are a beast tribe, and...
I think they're a beast tribe, like, way, way, way later.
And then they added in... I think the ones from Endwalker are also from, like, Final Fantasy III or something.
4.
Okay.
But only one of them.
So we have skirmishes already. No beastman's a match for the man of Ishgard. Bring me a birdman and I'll show him a thing or two. I fear much and more may be asked of you in the days to come, Master Novice. Complete. Hello. Nope. Hello. While I understand Corey Edmond's intentions, I would rather not waste valuable time ensuring the young lord doesn't get trampled underfoot. True, it's entirely possible that he may learn something from this experience, but if left to his own devices, I think it far more likely that he will make a mess of things. Tell them that I would like him to keep watch for Dravarian outflyers. Then, when you have a moment to speak with his manservant in private, make it clear that it's his responsibility to keep a Manolane from shirking his duty. Ooh, this chocobo's pretty.
I believe that's the Shiva barding.
She's like, quiet, rich boy, I'm talking to a hero. A request from Lady Laniante? What? Why didn't she think to ask me in person? Surely she must be standing here a few yalms away. Never mind. What is it? What will you say? Oh, dialogue choices. A mission of importance. Keep watch for Dravarian outflyers. Roam about and keep an eye out for anything unusual or ellipsis. I feel like ellipsis is the most in-character thing for me. A mission. Yes, of course. That's why I'm here. I shall do as my lady asks. Master Novice, I do not believe I have properly introduced myself. My name is Honorit. I serve at the pleasure of Lord of Manolane. Lady Laniante would have me accompany my Lord of Manolane on his mission? I understand completely. I'll do my utmost to keep him out of harm's way. Clearly, you're impervious to cars, at least, so...
Am I inside both of them?
You were like running your car over over the serpent. Yeah, you were in both of them. Yeah. Or even another house, mayhap I would not feel obligated to go to such lengths to preserve his safety and dignity. In any case, I appreciate you for speaking to him for me. It would seem he actually listens to you, at least more so than others. Or mayhap you are more skilled at this than most. I suspect you've had to humor your fair share of difficult men before. I don't need any of this. Give me the silver piece. Now that Manolane is out of harm's way, we are free to discuss the matters of actual import, such as our struggles with the Vanu Vanu. We first encountered the Vanu several years ago when we had just begun to explore the Sea of Clouds. After an exchange of pleasantries and gifts, we received permission to construct a permanent outpost. There is peace between our people for half a year until suddenly, for unknown reasons, the attitude towards us changed. They began to attack our foraging parties without provocation, forcing us to rely more heavily on supplies flown in from Ishgard. But words are no substitute for first-hand experience. Go and see Sir Marielle. She could use your assistance. Okay, we're going to the west. Get in, bitches. We're killing primals.
How far to the west?
Now it's to the south.
Oh, is it up here?
Yeah, it's up there. Ah, they got a cool treehouse. Yes. Master Novice, I presume Lady Laniante told me you were coming. I hear you've never faced a Vanu before. Well, spend enough time on patrol and you're sure to cross paths with them eventually. These birdmen are native to the floating isles. I say birdmen, but they're not like the Ixal, unless the Ixal's mother was Gigas. Here, let me mark several locations on your map. If you discover any Vanu in these areas, kill or drive them away. Didn't you say that you guys, made a deal to... You made a deal to hang out with them? Are you okay?
Yeah, this is just a silly mount. I really enjoy it.
Alright, we're going,
Alright, let me grab my car again.
Can I, mark things on the map to show you? Or...
I think you can share locations, but I don't know how.
Well, we're going to the northeast. This is nice and convenient. Okay, down to the ground. Right below us.
That's not precarious at all.
Yeah, don't worry, that's fine. That's probably fine. Yeah, you guys just said that they let you build this outpost here, and now they want you gone. Like,
Well, there are multiple factions. I don't recall if they.
oh, these are them. Okay, hello there. Oh, also I should probably have Carbuncle out. That's the important thing. On your mini-map, hold control and right-click to set a map that you can use the flag command to share that data with your partner. Okay. So right-click to set a map. Wait, on your mini-map. Hold. What? I don't understand. We're going to the east.
Yeah.
Right here. You steel yourself for a mighty struggle, yet you find no Vanu lying in wait. Okay, cool. Now we're going to the north. Ugh.
Up here somewhere?
Yeah. You know, I feel like I probably could just be riding my Chocobo.
Yeah.
God, will you go away? It's a House of Presence. I like how they're like doing a little dance as their idle animation. Oh. Well, that was fast. Alright, cool, we're going back. Is this like your 1-2-seater mount, or is it just the coolest?
What was that?
Is this like your main 2-seater mount, or is it just the coolest?
This is a 4-seater mount.
Well, yeah.
This is my only. Well, I have an 8-seat mount, but it's not as cool. Oh wait, I'm going over here, I think.
Yeah, we're going up into the
Oh,
treehouse.
Oh, treehouse. Back to the treehouse.
District Patrol, anything to report? Hold the control key and right-click on your map to set a marker. Oh! You said me. Okay, yes. You have to have the brackets around flag to use the command. Okay. Wait, rainbow slops of casting. Sure. Accepting your recent clashes with the Vanu, I cannot have escaped your notice that things here are rather peaceful to the detriment of our garrison's discipline. Wait. Accepting your recent clashes with the Vanu, cannot have escaped your notice that things here are rather peaceful to the detriment of our garrison's discipline. Despite being built as an observation post, we've yet to record a single intrusion by the Horde. That's why, as far as anyone's concerned, Camp Cloudtop is backwater of no significance. And of course, the pride of our camp, the vaunted Protector, is in perpetual state of needing repairs, so even were the Holy See to come under Javarian attack, we would be unable to fly to their aid. Simply put, this is where our ambitions come to die. If you haven't aspirations for advancement, you'll be right at home here. However, I would like to think that enthusiasm could be as contagious as apathy. If you'll indulge me, I would have you seek out the Sentinels and stoke their fighting spirit. Psych them up, you might say. Cool, I have to go do emotes to NPCs.
Yeah.
My favorite pastime. Where would I need to go here? Oh, there's one down here. I'm assuming it's just... Yeah! Oh, this is a mana lane. I did not get this is a mana lane. And he fueled there for a moment. Oh boy, an amusing jest, albeit a tad cruel. Surely you realize how unsuited I am to the monotony of mere sentry duties. Yet you tempt me with the promise of excitement. This won't do at all. Lady Laniate will give me a grand mission as befits my station. No, dude. No, she's not that into you. I made a mistake. This is a mistake. Oh yeah, your mount speed is related to how many like aetherites you've attuned to or something, isn't it?
It's based on how far you are in the story, I think.
Oh.
Or if you've attuned to all the aether currents, that might be it too.
Oh god. Can you, sir? Right here. Inside this house? That's not a house I can go. It's around the back. Hello. Is there anything fluffier than a cloud? Mount speed is based on the number of riding maps you have in a zone's only for ground. Mount speed is flying at a zone set speed that isn't affected by it. Okay. What is it? Is it the Horde? By the Fury, what even possessed you to do that? I'm awake. Worry not, it's the shock you gave me. I doubt I'll sleep for a fortnight. Okay, and then we're heading up this way. You're looking rather grim. Why so serious? The Vanu are no real threat, and the Travarians couldn't give a fig about us. Gods, where did that come from? Fine, if you insist, I'll make an effort to be more alert. But really, I failed to see the point. We're hundreds of miles away from the front lines, which is just the way I like it, thank you very much. Okay. Oh, I was like, why did this meow? It's a cat. It's a bat cat. Oh my god, that's adorable.
It's a cat with like a wings of a backpack or something.
Goes from 5. Okay. Yeah, shit. Can you? I just stop. It's night. I can't really see. God. Keep talking. I walked 2 steps. Oh, I have to go up the treehouse again. Nope, I'm leaving. I don't care about you. Go away. Oh, you can see a change in our sentry's behavior. I beg your pardon. Lord of Manolane said what? Well, I have no doubt that Lady Laniante would do her utmost to oblige him. No, I have many doubts that she would do anything to oblige him, and I've known her for a grand total of 1 minute. Lord Manolane is going to demand more dangerous duty than I expect Lady Eleniante will want you to accompany him. You may as well speak with her sooner rather than later. There's no use avoiding the inevitable. The Manolane just informed me that mere sentry duty is beneath him. I understand we have you to thank for this epiphany. Well, there's nothing for it but to give him something more demanding then. Well, can I count on you to keep him safe? Excellent. We are in constant need of fresh water in Camp Cloudtop. There are no underground sources we can tap for wells. However, there is a unique variety of crystal we have recently discovered which may enable us to obtain water through other means. These spring crystals can be found in Eorzea Siran, east of here. I would have you and a Manolane bring one to us. You may have to contend with feral beasts which populate the lakes, not to mention the Vanu scouts ranging from the nearby settlement. Of course, that all pales in comparison to keeping the young lord entertained, but you have doubtless grown accustomed to that by now. Good luck and be safe. Lady Laniata told you to tell me about my mission once again, if I didn't know any better. I'd swear she's avoiding me. Anyway, what is it? A vital mission of the success of which the very survival of Camp Cloudtop rests, procurement of potable water. Finally, it's about time she entrusted me with a mission of real import. Let's go! Do you want to... Wait, we have a car. Do you want to... Okay. Yeah, we... Control right click, and then I can flag. Okay. There. Why can I not? Oh, because I'm already on the map. Let's go.
Oh, there we go.
All right, yes, this was a much nicer trip. That was a lot longer. Hello. This is Eorzea Siran of legend, and Nea Vanu in sight. How disappointing. I could do with some sport. I know, why don't you and I make a competition? Whoever finds the superior specimen wins. Poneroids shall judge our entries on size, purity, and, say, aesthetic sensibilities. Let's begin at once. What do you have to say about this manservant? I wish he would have stayed within sight. Yeah, he's probably dead now. Okay, so I have to just... go up. Hello. No, that seems like it's part of the fate. I don't care. So what am I supposed to be doing? I'm supposed to find crystals. I've discovered a new location. Cool. There's a sparkly. Messing with Discord for a second. Oh, hello. Okay. Are you Blue Mage right now?
Yeah.
The water crystal does not appear to exhibit properties described by Lady Laniante. Perhaps you should suspect another. Now, I was talking with some friends about how, like, okay, so the Aether... So I understand that, like, yes, you can't use a Phoenix Down on Aerith. I understand that I can't just, like, use Resurrect on the Sultana, even though by all means I probably should. But, like, the fact that Aether Crystals exist that you could teleport between exists, like, canonically in lore. Like, there's in-lore reasons why the Waking Sands didn't have an Aetherite. Which makes me just wonder, like, the entire Escape from Ul'dah section, I'm like, you know, you guys can just, like, duck into an alleyway and just teleport to the nearest Aetherite, right? Like, you know, you could just... Y'all could just, like, warp to Mordona or Camp Dragonhead or something if you really wanted to.
I don't recall if any of the Scions teleport.
But, like, you were attuning to Aetherites before you knew that you were... Like, it's one of the first things that you get a tutorial on before you know, like, oh, this is the Echo and this is what it is. So it's, like, not special. Anybody can use them.
Well, I think it, in universe, teleporting between Aetherites takes, like, a massive amount of Aether to do. So most people can't actually do it. They would, like, be... I'm pretty sure that's a thing, that they, like, if normal people tried to teleport, it would, like, they'd be, like, knocked out for, like, a week from exhaustion.
Well, that's weird. It still is weird because it is treated like, because I remember it's treated like the fact that the Waking Sands didn't have an Aetherite was treated as, like, a major inconvenience. Which does imply that it's at least used... they're at least used, like, commercially.
Well, one of the things the Aetherites do, aside from teleporting, is I think they sort of serve to keep monsters away.
Oh. Right? No, there are monsters, like, relatively near camps. Right?
Yeah, but they're not inside the camps.
I probably should pay more attention. Okay, what's up, Honoroy? You're gonna tell me that your Lord guy is not back yet, and we have to go save him, right? Can this truly be used to draw moisture from the air, like a water pump? Fascinating. I shall take the shoes. Lord of Manolane has been gone for an awfully long time. Did you perchance see him when you were searching for your crystal? Even he must realize the dangers of wandering too far from such a place. Mayhap I'm worrying about nothing, but I must ask you to assist me in looking for him. Pray search the southern area of Ursan Siran, and I'll, as you are able, rendezvous with me in the north. Okay. We're heading here. Oh. Party. There we go. We're heading here. I see you've been doing murder.
Yep.
That's the other thing. I get flying hadn't been invented yet, but it is also like, you know, to get out of here, I have a chocobo. No sign of a Manolane.
I'm pretty sure flying was introduced in Heavensward.
Yeah, I know. I'm aware at that point in the story, flying was not invented yet. Where are we going now?
But it'll be a little bit later before you get access to it in
Heavensward.
in the Heavensward areas.
Here.
Which I can help you expedite some of that.
Let's ride. Have you played 15? Oh, no, you said you haven't played 15.
I have not played 15.
I've heard, like, it's one of those things where it's like, I hear it's more like a preference kind of thing, you know? Like, it's not an explicitly bad game.
I do know there are definite issues with it.
Mm-hmm. I know that, like, apparently Chapter 13 and beyond, it's crazy. He's been taken by the Vanu. Oh, man, who could have seen that coming?
Oh no.
That's so crazy. The guy with cocky ambitions who I'm supposed to be watching goes off on his own and gets kidnapped. Whoa. Okay. Alright, let's just... It's close enough. Or maybe not. Maybe I should have... This actually seems a lot longer now that I'm... No, we're here.
Yep. These areas get pretty big. Especially this area is pretty massive.
Oh, I have to...
Oh, is it one of those?
Yeah. Ooh, spooky bridge. One of us to take him to that village may have to present to their chieftain. Make haste to Rose House and tell Lady Laniate what has happened. Yet, by the time I return with aid, may already be too late. Forgive me for asking, but should you spy an opportunity to sneak past the sentries and rescue Lord Amanelane by my absence, I beg you to take it. I know he can be a trifle presumptuous and insensitive and insufferable, but he doesn't deserve this. Do the thing. I do have Carbuncle with me. Hello, I'm sorry to interrupt your dance routine, but I'm here to murder you. No worries. Nothing personal. What was the Numu? What was the Numu Totema in Final Fantasy Tactics?
Famfrit.
Famfrit. No, it wasn't Famfrit the Moogle one? I thought that's why we chose Famfrit as the server.
Maybe? I don't recall. I'll look it up.
I'm curious because, like, don't all beast tribes have a primal that they summon? It's just depends on whether or not they actually go through with it.
That's only in Tactics.
No, but I mean in 12, because like the Sylphs are everyone's chill with the Sylphs because they just decide not to summon remove.
Yes, all the beast tribes have some sort of god that they worship.
I'm just curious if the Numu in this game actually worship the primal from Tactics or not. Ultima's Numu's Totema. Okay. Oh, yeah, one with... Oh, yeah, because Babis was... That was the fight with Babis, where you're actually fighting Babis the entire time. I think. And you're, like, crushing the, like, fruit or whatever.
Oh yeah, Ultima. Someone got there for. I don't know what their primal is in
This game.
14.
It would make sense if it was the same, but also I'm curious. Is there anything up here? Is this where I'm supposed to be going? The answer's probably no. Also, for a village, this place is very sparsely populated. Even more so now that I'm murdering everyone. Am I supposed to be up here? The answer is no. We're fine. That's fine. I've got heals. I've got heals. We're good.
You dying?
I may have jumped off a tall staircase. It's no big deal.
Oh, awesome, Dad.
I would say what it is, but I can't because spoiler. Okay, fair.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. If you're asking about any primals you haven't met with, it's pretty much spoiler.
If I just be like running past most of these. I probably could just be running past most of these. The Fury, you're not going to eat me, are you? That's not what you do your prisoners. Is it? He has cool anime. He has a cool anime profile picture. Dead. What's up? Oh. How are you an invalid target? You're right there. Are we just... Why are you walking directly in? Don't... When there are people who want to kill you, maybe don't walk directly into them. Oh, he's not looking that great. You sure are getting a lot of fireballs.
Is Arcanist the only job you've played as?
I played as Bard long enough to unlock the song player, and I got to White Mage.
Did you ever get the unicorn?
No.
Oh, if you stay as Conjurer, so you take off the White Mage job stone, there's a job quest that gets you a unicorn mount.
Huh. Help has arrived! Yay! Sure we don't want to kill the chieftain? Are we sure we don't want to? Are we sure he's an invalid target? Twilight Sparkle now. I'd say that that's an alicorn, but I guess if it can fly, there's not a non-zero chance it has wings. Oh, hi there. Amaniline the Lofty. Here, can I just... OG Twilight then. I did it! I love how
reinforcements.
I love how my book makes Moogle noises. It makes these serious cutscenes very, very nice.
Anger of Honu, chief of mighty Vondo, roils like blackest storm clouds. Offer netherlings to the white. Cloud sea swells and he comes.
Oh, are they doing a primal thing? Whale!
The white, mighty Bismarck, lord of the mists! A flying whale? By the fury, it's a primal.
Oh, what are you...
We must away. Damn!
Damn!
Bloody typical.
Oh, damn.
All right, we're going in.
Sid sounds so much more Bishonen now.
Aye, chief.
Does he?
And Biggs and Wedge sound a bit less enthusiastic.
All aboard!
Wait, why are we... Oh yeah, there's a whale. Hey Sid, you ever read Moby Dick? Gods only know what might have happened had we not been around to save you. No need for thanks, though. As long as you haven't done the same for us on a few previous occasions. All right, more than a few. Okay, but if I could age half as gracefully as Sid there, okay, yeah. Bismarck is a classic Final Fantasy summon, but it's usually a water whale, not a sky whale. It was but blind chance that brought us together this time. In case you were wondering, the Holy See has petitioned the Ironworks for assistance with this creation of theirs, the Protector. Apparently, they just can't seem to get her flying. Anyway, I came to Camp Cloudtop to cast an eye over the ship, only to learn that you had arrived some few days before with an Ishgardian lordling in tow. Small world, I thought, just as said lordling's manservant skittered into view, babbling about his master being captured, and you risking all to rescue him, and the rest, as they say, is history. Right, well, I hate to cut short a reunion, but I'm here on business after all, and the boys are already hard at work. Don't worry, old friend. We'll speak again soon, I promise. Yeah, no, I was gonna say, so, like, also, at the start of the dinner... Oh, hey, I leveled up! It's been so long since I last leveled up, because all of the 7th Astral Era quests give, like, nothing as experience.
Yeah.
I forget, is there anything that I do now that I'm leveled up? Do I have...
Just check if you have a job quest available.
I think it's cool that Sid has a giant oven mitt. How do... I have to go back to Gridania for that, right?
Yeah, but they're usually worth doing. But, if you have the main scenario quest,
Why does...
tracker up, it also tells you if you have a job quest available.
Very well, I admit it. It was an incredibly harrowing experience. A very could have died, you know. Me, dead. On the other hand, risking life and limb in the light of duty, I did succeed in uncovering the existence of a new primal, and that old boy is no small feat. You didn't discover a new primal. They were going to feed you to the primal. Made a historic...
Same difference, right?
In fact, even Lady Laniate would have no choice but to acknowledge, yes, I'm rather looking forward to basking in the sunshine of her praise. Also, I will say, Lord Halinart was the one to say, oh, it's a primal. You were just kind of there. Okay, but I'm in... Okay, so HUD layout, scenario guide. Oh, there we go. Okay, save. That's why. A fitting tombstone. Okay, I do have a job quest in Gridania to do. Just think I should head back there and do that, and then warp back here.
If you want to hold off on it for a little bit, you can. I don't think you'll get. Look at the. If you click on it, I think it might give you... No, you haven't accepted it yet, so I won't tell you what you get from it.
I'll just warp back to Gridania.
Alright, I'll meet you there, buddy.
No, okay, so like at the dinner when the small trader potato came in and was like, "Oh, Lord, there's been an attack on Ishgard. You gotta leave now." I was like fairly certain he was lying to just like get him out of the way. But the fact that there was actually an attack conveniently the same night they decided they wanted to murder the Sultana is like, you know, that seems a little coincidental.
I'm pretty sure it is a coincidence. Oh, I went to the wrong place.
I get the feeling it's not purely because he gave an evil smirk as he left the guys left. Which is the amphitheater, right? Yeah, the amphitheater.
Yeah.
Plus, this guy's assistant woman said they hadn't heard anything from their own sources about an attack. Yeah. So, like, I would have found it... I mean, I guess, like, if there wasn't actually an attack, it would have been incredibly even more sus.
Yeah.
Also, I skipped over the dialogue by accident, because I, like, clicked when I didn't mean to. They did say they were rejoining the Alliance, though, right?
The Ishgardians?
Yeah.
I don't remember. I don't recall if they rejoin at that moment, but it is their intention.
Okay.
But the only issue is they're having issues with dragons and shit, so they can't really like afford to.
Can't join NATO while you have an active war going on. Yeah.
Pretty much, basically, they're like, we have to deal with the Gravanians if we want to help you against Garlemald.
I'm tidings that all you people should hear. After our last encounter, I presented my findings to the art of summoning to my fellow scholars. Suffice to say, the response has been enthusiastic. In addition to a flood of offers to assist my research, I've also been promised a contribution of several rare Alagan tomestones. I imagine that any summoning knowledge hidden within those relics would prove great benefit to us both. Shall we journey to Mordona now and pay our visit to Rambros? Yeah, sure. They love me in Mordona right now. That sounds great.
I forgot. This is Stola's sister.
I did not know that it was Yashol's the... Oh, because it starts with Ye. Still.
Yeah, they're from the White Clan.
Yeah, let's return to Revenant's Toll. Pray return to the Rising Stones. That won't be bad at all.
Yeah, and we definitely won't get murdered.
That's fine. It's totally fine. Gotta love that ludonarrative dissonance. Though I think Silver did mention if you talk to any of the guards, they do mention that you're supposed to be outlawed, but they just don't want to do anything about it. I kind of want to see. Hello. No, I can't talk to you. I want to. Okay, Crystal Brave. Hello. Hello, sir. You have some nerve showing your face here, traitor. I ought to haul you in for crimes, and I would expect you doubtless to put up a fight, and I've been ordered not to bring conflict into town. Our priority is protecting people, and we can't risk innocent bystanders getting hurt. If I were to find you anywhere else, though, you'll not find me so lenient. Consider yourselves warned. Sure, man. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna walk into our old base. Oh, what about you? I can't talk to you. Hello. You, easy now, friend. I'll not raise the alarm, but I'm not fool enough to believe the rumors. That said, I cannot well let you pass. Orders are orders. You're supposed to be outlawed, but also you killed a bunch of demigods, and I'm just a guy who took an arrow to the knee, so I'd rather not fight you by myself. Oh wait, that's not the quest I'm going for. Rambro is... Oh, St. Coinox Find.
Yep, it's to the east.
Yeah, it's where the Crystal Tower bullshit is. No, honestly, playing Final Fantasy XIV has put into perspective how I play Bertram in our campaign. There was a time when, like, I remember I was, like, talking with Ali and Spencer of, like, I don't know what magic colors Bertram would be. Like, I don't know if I would put black in his color identity. And then I realized I absolutely would, because, like, he does have... Because, like, black represents, like, selfishness and pragmatism. And I don't think that's, like, his defining character trait. But I very much am... There was that point, in like, several points in our campaign, like, when Neverember's like, I'm gonna banish you guys from the city if you're doing anything that has to do with the spell plague, and I'm like, you're gonna try. Like, I'd love to see you try. We've killed demigods. Like, we're on your side, but don't pretend like we're afraid of you.
I mean, you say that, but he's successfully banished Nox.
Yeah, Nox. How many?
Nox in their group was much stronger than us.
Maybe at the time. We've killed some demigods. I've directly talked to a few gods. We're 2 levels away from max level. How fair you, my friend. So I'm still saying, like, I feel like my best option in this game, when What's-His-Face showed up and was like, oh my god, I can't believe you murdered the Sultana, I feel like my option in that moment would have been to kill him. Just immediately. And then just walk down to the banquet and be like, okay, so Teleji murdered the Sultana, so I killed him.
You had evidence that framed you, so that would make it look like you were a guilty party.
It would be hard for him to show that evidence if he was fucking murdered by me in the room.
You really think you didn't give it to other people?
The evidence was that I had the poison on my body.
Mm-hmm.
But also, I do, what was it? Somebody in universe mentioned that, like, it's not like people in Ul'dah like the monetarists. And the fact that I can just walk around Mordona and people are like, I don't really buy this, but I have to do this because it's my job. I don't know. I feel like I come up and be like, hey, they just tried, the grubby money people who actively have been working against the people of the city for a very long time just tried to stage a coup. I feel, and do you want to listen to them, or do you want to listen to the guy who has killed 5 gods for you so far? You know, just wondering. Killed 5 gods, successfully repelled an invading army. They own Bitcoin. Like, just putting our credentials on the table here. Members of Noah will be armed with knowledge they are truly to pave the way in the future. You're the intrepid Ymithra. May I assume you have come to collect your precious tomestones? Most eager to sink my scholar's teeth into something new. It takes my mind off the fact that my sister's currently in prison. Allow me to feed you further. We have uncovered a number of relics which, on curiosity of inspection, appear to be contained with the detailed methodology for several summoner incantations. Do better than you to decipher their mysteries. Leviathan, Ramon, Shiva, with every new primal that appears, the importance of thorough study of summoning magics become ever more apparent. Speaking of those particular deities, I am given to understand that you had a little hand in defeating every one of them. Your name features quite prominently in the reports we received from the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. They've stopped coming for some reason. Why is that? And you were present at each of their downfalls. It then follows that your aura has infused the essence of those primals. Could it be possible that you now have the potential to call forth the new Eggy? The 12, of course, the most trying of the requisites have already been met. All that remains is to perform the summoning rituals at locations charged with the appropriate elemental energies. Didn't I already do this? Can you suggest any, like, because I was able to summon them before, and then they just got reskinned into being different modes of my carbuncle.
Yeah.
I think they probably just changed up how the quest goes.
I believe they did.
Singing shards adequately serve your needs for lightning. The area is alive with the constant discharge of crackly energy. Let's perform the Asturias of Lightning and attempt to bring Rema Eggy into this world. I already did that, though! Alright, let's do the thing. We're going... Speak with Ymithra... Okay, no, we're already in Revenant's Toll. Okay, it's just to the north. They said water, lightning, or ice, and your carbuncle has fire, earth, and wind, doesn't it? Okay, yeah, fair, I guess. Oh yeah, because Rama. Never mind, I didn't already do this. These are the 3 other primals. This is where the opening cutscene happens, with the moon.
This isn't where it happens.
Isn't this the tower that was summoning down the moon?
No, this is just a piece of the moon that fell.
Oh.
The intro scene happens at Cartano Flats, which is not an accessible map in normal play.
Oh, it's where the PvP happens, right?
Yeah.
Where they all play the Olympics to decide who gets to rule the area. Concentrating on shifting your etheric energy towards the desired element. sense nothing. I don't like this music. This is the music that says Organization 13 is gonna pop up and spout some nonsense bullshit. Some ritual never failed us before. What could we have been missing? There's little point in remaining here from Aggie will not answer your call, so we return to Gridania? My water bottle. Oh, I have to. Okay. I do not know where Jen and Alan are. Oh, missing. I scoured my research notes for a hint as to why the summoning failed, but there's no revelation to be found. Forced to conclude that this cause might be lie outside our current understanding of the art, thus it'll be sent in the tomes and received as in Rambras, and hope they contain some heretofore unknown wisdom. Mayhap these new Aggie require a different manner of catalyst. I'm developing this ministry. I suggest you continue practicing your art. Cool, I did the thing. Alright, back to the Sea of Clouds. Next summoner quest, you'll be able... Wait, I'm level 56. I'm already good. Let's keep going. I got summoner shit to do. As you last met, the arduous task of deciphering those tombstones has occupied my every waking moment. I've made significant progress, but the cause of the ritual's failure eludes me. Somewhat heartened, however, by the discovery of new incantations. In fact, there's one spell which I believe can soon master with a minimum of instruct. Pray forgive my interruption. You're the leader of the research on the effort of summoning magics, yes? I'm Captain Dancing Wolf of the Immortal Flames. It's unfortunate that I find you together, as I have questions for you both. Like you're a wanted criminal. What are you doing here? What would the Immortal Flames want with us, Captain Wolf? Does Uldah's military have some vested interest in the activity of summoners? No, I think he's here to arrest me, Ymithra. One summon in particular, madam. We seek a man by the name of Tristan. Oh. Tristan. And you do know of him. I've read the reports that you've been in pursuit of our former soldier, but always like to have confirmation of our intelligence. Word says that his voice gave him super strength. The Immortal Flames have their own reasons for wanting Tristan found. If you have any idea of his whereabouts, I must know what you know. I think Tristan died. It's been a bit, but I think he's dead, right? Matched his summoning magic against yours and was ultimately consumed in fire, and you're certain that he perished? We given you reason to suspect otherwise? I do not doubt the veracity of your tale, but there has been an incident. A merchant caravan was recently attacked by a man who, by the description given, closely resembles Tristan in appearance. Should we allow the crime of former Immortal Flame to go unanswered, and the integrity of the entire organization be called into question? Oh, that would be awful. The integrity of the Immortal Flames called into question? That's crazy. Who could ever see that happening? There's such upstanding guys with zero corruption in their ranks.
It was definitely not a Garlean spy.
Definitely not. They've also definitely not been paid off by a bunch of potatoes. Looked like Tristan was engulfed in flames, not remained, not even a charred corpse, which means he actually teleported away and is probably waiting in another secret boss fight. If he is alive, then we have unwittingly permitted the escape of a gnome pawn of the Paragons. Captain Wolf, you must allow us to accompany you on your investigation. Your combined expertise in the summoning arts is most welcome. The attack occurred on the roads of the Camp Drybone. Join me in 7 proper and continue the search for the witnesses. As we are now cooperating on this investigation, there's no reason not to trust you with some of these duties. Let's split up and find out what these merchants know. Let's split up and search for clues, gang. More flames are stationed here to keep an eye on Amalja in the region. Should you see any, do not draw too near. Let us less a simple grave. The Lichiyard to wait for you. Where merchant? Donde? Are you a merchant? Good day to you, adventurer. Fine day it is. I need to march back to the field. Only will then I let you partake in some of these fine guild leaves I hold. Nope. Hello. Are you Hunter Scholar? Oh. I don't know what this is, but you're some kind of NPC that... Okay. Nope, that's Immortal Flame things. Do I have to, like, sit here and, like, watch Mithra talk to them? No. How about you? You look sad. Why don't this damn door open? Oh. Oh, hello. The attack on the road? I heard a man who did it was swathed in a robe that was black as midnight. One of Ifrit's tempered, I should think. You mention it, they did just cart in a body of a merchant. Such things are hardly noteworthy around here, although, as such, I failed to take notes. In here, maybe? Yes. A friend of mine survived the assault, and he said he even caught a glimpse of the villain's twisted face. I'm certain he would tell you more had he not left camp the moment his injuries were bound. Oh, hi. If one merchant left alive to tell the tale. According to my inquiries, our intrepid trader will likely be en route to Highbridge. We may yet catch him on the road if we are swift. Why use the road? Why use the road when we can just... Oh, actually, no. Is there no teleportation? There's probably no teleporting. Oh. Okay. Good. I have to fly out there. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Oh no! I should put Edgar out. Heavensward, you tried to reach so hard. Look, I'm doing quests that I had to get to Heavensward to do. Heard a Malja war cries. Are you unhurt, sir? Yes, thank you. Well, aside from the injuries sustained from a previous incident, I suppose. First, the caravan, and now this. Must all be so eager to usher me into his hall. It's concerning the assault on your caravan was that we endeavored to seek. It's concerning the assault on your caravan that we sought to seek you out. Is there aught you can tell us of the attacker? Aye, I should be glad to see him brought to justice, though I did not see his face in any great detail. Concealed as it was in the depth of a black cowl, I did glimpse a lock of silvery hair. By his stature, I made him a Hurrian stock, by his fiery servant, hellspawn demon in disguise. Fiery servant? Look at me! That's the one. Where do you people find those things? The villain was in command of Ifrit Eggy then, which I currently can't do. All I can do is turn my carbuncle red flavor.
That's the most tasty flavor, though.
It's the most tasty flavor of carbuncle, red flavor. Your cooperation, sir. You have been a great help to our investigation. Think nothing of it. Consider it poor recompense for my recluse at the hands of this gallant adventurer. I must report these developments to my superiors in the Hall of Flames. Speak with Dancing Wolf in the Hall of Flames. Cool. Let me just return to Ul'dah. That's fine. I'm sure nobody minds. It is funny, these are the quests that I, like... These quests you can't do unless you're in Heavensward, but if you are doing them when you get to Heavensward, canonically, you are a wanted criminal and should not be here.
Well, you'd also be farther along in the story at this point.
You could be, theoretically, but I feel like to avoid that like little narrative like thing, they would like just try and make it not have to do with Ul'dah at all. Or toss in some like throwaway dialogue about it. Because like I said, when I did the quest of Tataru trying to be an Arcanist, the dialogue did specify that like I had been there and trained to be an Arcanist there myself. Those children serving Immortal Flames. Many developed mission destroyed prominent Ifrit, an operation that succeeded at staggering costs. Those two were not incinerated when they those who were not incinerated were tempered, with Chaldean suffering the latter fate. As you all know, Primal's power, fueled by their faith with thralls, and the greatest mercy we can grant such unfortunates is the swift journey to Thal's hallowed halls. Tristan volunteered to end the cursed existence of his own brother. He returned to Ul'dah with Caden's blood on his blade, and I watched helpless as the guilt slowly strangled the life in his eyes. No words of comfort could reach him, and when he at last quit the flames, he was a husk of the man he once was. Never did I imagine his grief-maddened mind would drive him to such desperate evils. Tristan was my soldier, and it's my responsibility to stop him. Thanks to your aid, we have mounting proof that he is still out there. When we are ready, we shall make our move. We're counting on you to follow our lead in this, Captain Wolf, and we should certainly be fully prepared if we are to meet the Dark Summoner in battle. To that end, I would teach you one of the incantations gleaned from those repositories of Logan wisdom to the spell of damaging magic employed in combat by the Summoners of Eld. It's called Captain Wolf once again. Once you have mastered its use, it would not do engage Tristan while stumbling over unfamiliar magics. Energy Siphon! Okay, so it's just... shares a recast timer with Energy Drain, so it's just Energy Drain, but better.
Is it that, or is it...
I've granted lost wisdom from Ancient Alog. I think it is.
Is it the AoE version, maybe?
No, the AoE is Outburst.
Oh, okay.
What's the skill button? What's the character skills button? K? No.
I play on controller. I have no idea.
Ulu, help. Character. Actually, it's P. I literally find it the second that Ulu says it. Okay. Actions, class. Gerb. Oh, I do have summon Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda. Oh no, but that is just, it turns them it turns them red, yellow, and green flavor. Deals unaspected damage potency of 100 to target all enemies nearby it, as opposed to energy drain. No, you're right. It is specifically an AoE version.
It's that's for your Aether Flow thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Outburst is just your normal AoE damage, I believe.
Mm-hmm. And that's just what I use when I don't have my summon in any particular fancy mode. In that case... one of several actions. I'm trying to figure out where I want it. I don't need Addle. I will put it on... So if that's 3, the button next to 3, that is 6. I'll put that on 6. Okay. Auspicious timing. There's been news. None of it good. Our soldiers in central Thanalan have reported another attack. I looked over some notes for the initial investigation. It would seem that Tristan, or someone who looks very much like him, has struck again. I'll have one of my men contact Ymithra with the details, but I suggest we head out to the Nanawa mines immediately and question the surviving victims. Which of these is closer? This one's cheaper, so I'll do that one. What do you mean, more questions? That spilled me tale 2 to 3 times to 3 soldiers already. My work gets further and further behind every time I gotta stop and talk to you folk. Here's an idea though. How about you scratch my back and I'll scratch yours? The big lad in front of the uniform there looks like he lifts some good-sized rocks. What about you, lad? Some sort of mage? We've had some trouble with local Spriggans spawn swiping our fire silver. Our fire silver? And you just broke and you're just broke to get it back. That stuff's as rare as chocobo teeth, you know. Now a moment, sir. We don't have time for these distractions. Maybe I don't have the time to talk to you, not until there's a little give with your take. If your aim means to be stubborn about this, please humor the man and retrieve his precious ore from the Spriggans. Let's go. The good old days when you're doing meaningless fetch quests for people before important things happen.
Any word from your 2 friends?
I have yet to. Oh, hang on, I'm in the middle of the fight. There we go. Namely, get a 3rd ability bar to give yourself some more room and to play around with some keybinds on them so you have more ready access to them. Yeah. Fair. Do I has... Yeah, let me ping them. Yeah. Like, how late can you stay up?
I mean, it's Friday, so a while.
Gotta get down. Let me see.
I mean, right now I'm just doing beast web quests.
Oh, okay. Jen says, like, right now. Okay, let me see. Where... I need... Here we go. Alright. Yellow flavor carbuncle. I still only vaguely understand the difference. Green flavor carbuncle. Hello.
Hello.
What's up?
Not much. I'm just doing class quests.
Okay.
Just chilling in Uldal while I'm a wanted fugitive.
That's fine. That's fine.
It's fine.
I'm sure they won't recognize you.
Yeah.
Here, have this. You got the whole lot back. Much appreciated. Apologies, my study took rather longer than I... Captain Wolf, is everything alright? Everything's fine now. Let's hear your story, sir. Reckon you've earned it. Well, it wasn't... I was in the mine, loading the carts at the hall for the day, when this bloke in robes appears. Doesn't say a word. The bastard just snaps his fingers and sets his pet demon to light me mates on fire. Ifrit Eggy, missing if you'd be so kind. Bloody hells, aye, that's the fiend I saw. Just as we feared then. This robe-clad man, do you have any idea why he attacked you? Well, alas, there's more than silver to be had.
Evil.
Because he evil, yeah. Good day, we dug up a fair share of crystals. Seems to be what he was after. I'm not ashamed to say that I fled from me life once the folks started going up in flames. When I went back to sort out the mess, the cart would have the crystals and it was empty. He took them all. Every single one, and that's all I got to say about that. Hope to catch the bastard. Crystals. There's a crate of crystals and a list of goods stolen from that caravan. He must be taking everything else to conceal his intent. Our quarry grows careless, or simply impatient. It's time I re-examine certain other incidents that we did not think related to the case. Meet me at the Hall of Flames. We shall discuss the matter further. Cool. I can imagine only the reason why such a man such as Tristan. I just love that his name is Tristan. Like, sure, great name to pick for your evil summoner. The evil summoner Tristan.
Tristan Ward.
Nah, I was saying earlier, like, this dude I'm working with is like, oh, you gotta help me catch this rogue summoner, otherwise the reputation of the Immortal Flames could be tarnished. And I'm like, oh gosh, can't imagine how that would ever happen. Of the 3 armies in this game that I have met, yours is the one that has its shit the least together. 4 armies that I've met in this game. I guess 5. The Garlean army also exists. Paying close attention to the cargo manifest included crystals. We attributed several recent raids to the Amalja, but the victims were every one of them burned to death. Not entirely impossible considering the Lizardmen's affinity for fire, but to find not a single arrow or spear wound? It's highly unlikely. Mayhap I should say aloud what we're all thinking. Judging by the sheer number of crystals involved, we must assume this villain intends to call forth a primal. After my encounter with Ifrit, I learned just how devastatingly powerful these entities can be, and I believe the summoners, with their abilities to harness such power, hold the potential to achieve great things. But if Tristan truly is mad enough to summon a primal, then then that unthinkable act and the bloody deeds he performed in preparation to it will cause people to question the motives of all who practice the summoner's art. My studies of the tomestones revealed to me a tale of adulation. The summoners of Alag were revealed as heroes for their part in defeating the ancient primals. But reverence slowly turned to revulsion as its practitioners, intoxicated by their own immense power, began wielding the art of summoning as a means to further their own selfish ambitions. That's not to say, of course, that all summoners chose to become tyrants. Amongst the common people, however, it became strongly held superstition that those who meddled in the powers of primals ultimately fell to embrace of evil. The superstition blossomed into outright terror, and that's when the mages hunters began. But by the end of the Third Astral Era, the last of the summoners had vanished from the stage of history. We should allow Tristan to go through with his plans, and we risk a repeat of this tragedy. I'll review the state of patrols in the crystal trade routes, and we will catch him. Before I joined you in Animal Mines, I was able to recover another incantation. Yay! Oh, you say another, but I have 2 incantations here. Upgrades, upgrades Ruin 2 to Ruin 3. Okay, and Ruin 3 just makes my stuff stronger. Cool. Yeah! Alright. We good? Nope. I have one more to do, I think. And then we can do the Binding Coils. I think I still need to beat the 3 hard mode primals before I can do the Binding Coils quest.
I believe Alan is pooping.
Okay. Ever since we increased our presence on the trade routes, our Black Robe villain has ceased his attacks. Now it's our turn to go on the offensive. With the blessing of my superiors, I've arranged for a lightly guarded shipment of crystals, with which we will lure Tristan into an ambush. It's still so hard to take as seriously. His name's Tristan. Okay.
Yeah, but would you take him seriously for his little sister Taya?
I don't think Tristan and Tay are related.
Or
They're
yeah,
just
no,
friends.
the other chick is the sister.
No,
That's right.
no, the other chick is Joey's
Joey.
sister.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Oh,
Same
god
diff.
damn it! I forgot when we were gonna go to. I forgot that at Magic 30 we were all supposed to put our hands in the center and draw the Yukio friendship happy face on it.
Oops.
I forgot to do that. Okay, plan is simple. The caravan will head towards the processing plant, conveniently break an axle before reaching the H watchtower. We 3 will set up positions nearby, wait for Tristan to take the bait. I've had the driver complaining long and loud about the lack of a suitable escort for his precious cargo, so we can be reasonably sure that an attack will come. I trust you need no further explanations. Head to your assigned position and do your best to keep out of sight. Do the thing. We're going over this way. God, so far away from camp.
So yes, give me your friendship quests. I'll go do friendship errands for you.
Friendship.
Fairy friendship.
With the sylphs?
Yeah. Or the fairies, the little Loran ones.
Oh. Okay. Shadowbringer ones, got it.
Yeah.
Hello.
I'm doing those in the Ninja Turtle friendships.
The Kojin.
Yeah.
You're looking very much like a member of Organization 13 here, friends. Ooh, my animation's fancier now.
Who's the right friend circle?
I should be doing outbursts. I don't know.
You are the correct orange circle.
Cool! I defeated the Ebon-clad summoner. Talk to me, soldier. I live, Captain. He popped right in out of thin air, took me by surprise. Same happened to me. Another man clad in dark rose stepped through the same manner of portal and assailed me with spells. Up to my position also, I didn't get a chance to fully read that text box. Cannot be.
Something bad guys.
You know this man, Captain? It's Riku! This is Caden, Tristan's brother, but how? He was tempered and slain. And now both siblings have disappointed me. I should exercise more care in choosing my pawns. Oh, hello! And Asian, that voice. You were the one who taught Tristan the art of summoning. Have you come to inflict yet more misery upon the world? And of course he's summoned on top of a cliff looking down at us. That was the other's name. I had hoped to groom him, granted him the knowledge of Alog's mages, that he might unleash his wrath against the primals. Alas, he was too easily vanquished. No matter, Bringer of Light has proven a more than adequate replacement for my failed Godslayer. With every primal you kill, the beastman's fervor grows even hotter. I need but supply the tribes with crystals and watch as they summon ever more terrible deities. When the confluence of chaos reaches its peak, the world shall be swallowed in darkness. Only then shall our master rise again. And then he teleports away, as they normally do. We should be gone as well. I shall see that my soldier is treated for his wounds, then await you outside the Hall of Flames. Leave some reassessment his order. We now know that the Black Robe Malice was thought to be Tristan was actually his brother Caden, a reanimated puppet under the control of Nassian. Both brothers were present at Ifrit's defeat, so Caden's aura too would have been staying with that primal's essence, which, if I understand correctly, would explain his ability to command the Yegi. But for the Asian to raise the lad's corpse and press him into service as his pet summoner, I shall see the Blackguard suffer for his cruelty and depravity. Paragon has many crimes for which he must answer, but we must move with great caution. The power of these mortals is not to be underestimated. I'll return to Gridania and redouble my efforts to decipher the remaining tombstones. We cannot face an Asian unprepared. No, you don't want to give me another spell? Okay. Alright, cool, I'm done with all that. Now we gotta do the hard mode bosses.
Yay.
Which I think I might actually, let me see. Coils of Bahamut.
We'll need to go to the Waking Sands.
Oh, pray return to the Waking Sands?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Do I still have the Waking Sands return ticket? I do have the best return ticket still. Cool. Gosh, the guy just ominously told me that me going around and killing primals is playing exactly into his plan to summon Zodiark. Maybe I shouldn't do it. But hey, do you guys want to go kill the hard mode primals?
Yep.
Are we unsyncing it?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, I guess for the hards it doesn't matter. It's not like we're doing the EXs or anything like that, so it's fine.
Oh, have I already actually gotten these quests?
One way to find out. You can always
Alright. Okay.
Hello.
Coils of Bahamut unlock quest is...
It's the bowl of embers, and a couple other things. I like how there's a guy here to give a normal ass quest in the in the Waking Sands. Here we go. There. Hi, Eorzea. How's it going? How's life being not kidnapped? I saw you in a spooky, ominous cutscene.
Yeah, so Eorzea should have the Primal Awakening quest as the beginning of it.
3 primals of Ascension Vanquish.
Do you have the Primal Hard quests? Because if not, you need to also go unlock them.
Can do. Wait, is that the cooling one?
Yes.
You have to... Alan.
Yep.
Alan.
What?
Pray return to the Waking Sands.
Waking Sands, what?
Go to the Waking Sands.
Oh yeah,
talk to
the
Eorzea.
place that he's never been to because he bought the story skip.
Probably. It was the raids?
No, the physical location on the map, not the. You're looking to see if you have what do you call it? Ifrit hard, the naval hard,
The naval.
yeah, the Realm Reborn stuff hard. Yeah. Okay, you do have those unlocked. He has the naval howling eye, bowl of embers, whirl eater, striking tree. He has all of those.
Okay.
Okay.
I've done a couple of them, but I have all of them, yeah.
Sands of Silence must evolve from shifting sand to unyielding stone. My place, however, is here in the land of unending tragedy. I remain until the true nature of the primals is revealed to me. Fashion a net across this vast realm net that catches not fish, but nuggets of wisdom more valuable than gold. Yet even possessed of this hoarded knowledge, I cannot purchase all the keys to the confounding doors that bar my passage. Thus I must presume to unsheath the blade born of light. Thus is the strength that shattered the stoutest of barriers and doth pierce that which obfuscates the important gaze of ordinary men. I feel like I need a translator for you, man. You must pacify the Lady of the Vortex. Okay, cool.
Hooray.
Okay, cool. So I just have to do... Okay, so Bowl of Embers. Do I already... Let me see. Jay.
What are you telling me?
You needed to have done the quest Primal Awakening.
Oh, okay. Crypts as ever, Eorzea informs you that yet is unable primal soon awakening. It reveals... Report to the mystery individual at Wineport. Okay. Thank you for making it someone right next to an Aetherite. Oh! Oh, it's Alice. I was like, Alphinaud, what are you doing here? Oh, yeah! It's the girl who looks like you that I know is involved with this questline. As you recall, my brother Alphinaud took the liberty of introducing us when we first and last we met. For the sake of propriety, I'm Alice Levelure. Thank you for coming. I've heard much of you and your exploits. By your hand, the Black Wolf is slain and his ultimate weapon destroyed. You are possessed of great strength and courage, that much is plain. I shall have need of one such as you if I need to see my mission through to its conclusion. As you may be aware, the violence of Dalamun's fall changed not only the face of the realm, but also the base of the realm. Specifically, it played havoc with the etheric currents, creating a vast confluence of aether below the surface. Among other phenomena, this led to the formation of subterranean caverns at key points of stress. One such cavern is beneath Castrum Occadens and extends only to gods know where. Despite advances, Castrum Occadens is as much a research facility as it is a fortress. Gaius van Baelstar chose the site for no other reason than to probe the caverns without interference. As you went about vanquishing the returned primals, I observed repeating wave pattern of the aether, corresponding exactly to the dates upon which you were reported to have felled Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda. Upon closer examination, it became clear that these unique waveforms emanated from deep beneath the aforementioned stronghold. Crucially, I recorded the same pattern during the recent celebrations, and has since been given to understand this phenomenon bears a disquieting similarity to one such observed prior to the calamity. 5 years ago, my grandfather invoked the power of the 12 that he might contain Bahamut. His efforts failed, and he vanished together with his foe. I would know the truth of what transpired that day, of Grandfather's fate, and the metamorphosis that swept across the land. In casting light upon these mysteries, we will find a way to cure what ails the world. It's my belief that the answers I seek lie hidden within the depths of the cavern. I would have you accompany me on an expedition to find them. If truth be told, I'm not wont to rely upon others, and I have this far handled matters alone, yet I am not blind to my limitations. Unescorted, I cannot hope to succeed in this endeavor. I swore that I would find a way to restore peace to Eorzea. If you desire the self-same, then aid me, as you aided my brother and the Scions. Just, like, a little bit better. Like, ideally, don't get me arrested. I'm in your debt. You're a man of action, and I sense that we will accomplish much together.
Good.
Let's not waste any more time. As I mentioned, Castrum Ockenden straddles the cavern I wish to explore. If I'm to have hope of reaching it alive, I'll need you to infiltrate the stronghold first and look at a path into the depths. Once you have done so, pray report your success to the Storm Private Jabroka. You may consider her my assistant here in Wineport. I have every faith that you will not fail me. 12 speed your way. Okay. Okay, we're going... Okay. Find my way through Castrum Ockendens. What about... above it? Oh wait, where am I going now?
Back to Wineport.
Oh. Oh, it said fight my way through. Okay.
Yeah, the whole idea was just to be
To
able
get
to
to that
there
point.
and
Okay.
then go back.
Okay. Well, let's get out of here then.
Quite the involved quest, I know.
Oh, because this goes... Oh, this road literally goes to the cavern.
Yeah.
Nope. Expecting you by your coming, I take it you have successfully located the cavern entrance. That's where it's to be found. Marvelous. But allow me to properly introduce myself. I'm Jabroka. Honored to serve Lady Eorzea, though for reasons of convenience, at present I also serve the Maelstrom. This uniform accords me certain privileges, you see, in particular, ready access to the Maelstrom's regional scouting reports. They provide a wealth of local knowledge, including information on secret passages, secret tunnels, through the mountain, secret tunnels. But enough about me. I shall notify Lady Eorzea of your discovery that she may prepare for the expedition. Though I don't doubt your ability, as none can say what dangers lurk beneath Castrum Ockendens for my lady's sake as well as your own. Please spare neither preparation nor caution. Pray choose your companions well. Alright, Alan, you heard her. I have to choose my companions well, so get out of here.
I'll just sit here and watch.
Oh, it says the Binding Coil of Bahamut unlocked. I thought it said I had to complete the...
No. That was the only unlock. There's going to be 2 other ones later down the line. That being said, I am going to give a little bit of a warning. Coils of Bahamut is very much experimental content for when it came out, and not all of it is good.
Okay, but the story is good.
The story resolves a couple of things from 1.0, which if you're wanting to know those conclusions, this is how you would find them. But they also didn't know how to do raid content back then, and they were trying to emulate a game that that FF14 does not emulate well.
I see.
So, you can do every turn if you so wish. However, some of them are literal just like mob gauntlets that just like you're supposed to get from point A to point B sort of deal, and I would probably recommend just skipping them and assume that you kind of got through them.
Alan's watching a cutscene, so I cannot yet invite him.
Oh, I thought you had a pop group already.
No, I need you.
Raids are 8-man content.
Oh. Okay. Hold on. I'm finishing the end of this tower thing that I didn't do.
The tower, the crystal tower.
Yeah. Gerhatia is in tower saying seal. Everyone's no, but seal.
Graha's saying, get the out.
Yep.
But I left my
we must
Switch
use
there. Yeah.
Get the... We'll mail it to you somehow, I'm sure. We'll get it to you.
Using super advanced Allegan technology.
My passport's up there. My passport's left in my
We'll
room.
get it. We'll throw it off the top of the tower if we have to. I don't care. Just get out.
It's dangerous. Leave. But I want to be here.
Get out or sleep the deepest sleep that you'll never wake up from.
Like being dead. But I don't want to go. But change your mind. We don't have alternatives, but change your mind.
Also, it was interesting, like, looking, because I wanted to look up what the original characters were, so I was like, I went to, like, the Final Fantasy III wiki, or just the Final Fantasy wiki. And I think it's the original Une and Doma, their dad's named Noah. And I'm like, oh, that's also a reference. That's neat. I don't know if it's their dad. It was somebody, there was a character named Noah involved in Final Fantasy III, and I'm like, oh, that too is a reference.
Noah was the famous sage from Final Fantasy III. He lived on the Dawa continent. Had 3 disciples, Ande, Doga, and Unai.
Okay, was not their dad, the teacher. I just remember seeing the name Noah in that article, and I was like, oh, that makes sense. That's why it's the Noah Project. And but he did, I was just saying, not because he was sealing anybody in a virtual world, but he did make clones. He did take Une and Doga's mind and put them into a new body. Okay, HUD layout, let me get rid of this one for now.
Oh yeah, I would still heavily recommend getting a 3rd hotbar on, and then messing around with key bindings on all your hotbars so that you have access to all your skills.
I will consider.
Like
at the moment, I have all the skills that I need accessible right now.
I've remade my hotbars so many times and like rekeyed a bunch of stuff so many times because I just keep on unlocking so many new skills as I level up.
Yeah, I'm probably I will do that eventually. Because right now, as I have it, like, using my gamer mouse is works well enough. Where, like, I just have a button that I push that switches it to me my 2nd hotbar. And I'll be able to do that also probably with... Actually, I don't know what other button I would push for hotbar number 3. But I'd figure it out.
Oh, no,
He threw away his Dragon Ball scanner.
He's not gonna need it where he's going.
No?
Fanfiction.net SidX Nero tag. You cannot tell me that there's not at least a few stories of them as boyfriends.
And 80% of them were written by Nero.
Oh, God.
And then Sid Garland said, Nero, you're the most intelligent man I've ever met.
But they're like brothers. They're like stepbrothers, if anything. Why would
You've been on the internet. You've been on
That
the
doesn't.
internet.
Even if they were fraternal brothers, that wouldn't stop the internet. You know, like, the main ship in Supernatural was the two brothers together because there was no one else in that show.
That's true.
And then they had to introduce a gay angel just to break it up.
The best gay angel.
And then they sent him to Super Hell.
Super hell? Oh,
I don't watch Supernatural, I'm just aware
Yeah.
that he gets sent to Super Hell.
I'll finish it after like the second season.
Okay.
1.5.
I watched a video essay about that entire relationship.
Why would you do... Never mind.
I do remember liking Cass.
I watched
Buffy and I watched Angel.
I watch a lot of video essays about random stuff, like because like I was telling you that there was that one Doctor Who episode that's very clearly an abortion metaphor, and I had not realized it was that until I saw the video essay and was rewatching and listening to her points. I'm like, oh my god, it absolutely was, and I feel
And we all
very
watched
stupid
that
for not
Scooby-Doo
realizing.
video essay together too.
Oh yeah, we all watched that Scooby-Doo
Sure.
a video essay of why Fred is the best Scooby-Doo character.
Frasier.
Frasers.
I'm ready for the invite now.
Okay. Invite to party. Okay. So since this doesn't pop up on the queue, do we want to make sure we have 2 healers and 2 tanks?
If we are unsyncing this, it will not matter what our comp is. I guarantee.
I kind of want to try it.
Oh.
I kind of want to try it synced first.
If we do it synced, we would need more people.
That's what I'm saying. If we have 2 tanks and 2 healers, then we just need to find the DPS, and that search would be easier, right?
Not necessarily, because the only people that the coils look for is specifically people also queuing in for the coils on that data center.
Okay.
There isn't like a
They're not part of any roulettes or anything.
Yeah.
so there's no backfill. Not even mentor roulette goes into there, and mentor roulette goes into the EXs for some reason.
So do you think we should just try unsynced and how would I queue us for that?
To unsync it, open up Duty Finder. You'll see
which button was duty? Duty. There we go.
Go to the top left corner. You should see a little gear icon. It'll
Gold
say
saucer.
fighting-
Queue us up for some triple triad.
There should be a little gear in the top left corner called Duty Fighter Settings. Very top left.
There.
And then Unrestricted Party. You click that on.
And level sync.
And you just leave that off. You just click Unrestricted Party and you hit Confirm.
Okay. Confirm. And then I will just do...
Out of the first set of 5, do you just have all 5 of them unlocked at this point? Question mark.
It does... When I go up, it actually does say all... Turn 1,
All
turn 2,
5.
turn 3, turn 4, turn 5.
Okay. The only one I would recommend skipping would probably be 3 and 4. 1,
I
2, and
heard that
5
3
are
was...
pretty good.
I heard 3 was just a...
You run through a hallway.
Yeah, I
You
heard...
dodge every encounter and you run through a hallway. It's not very interesting.
But
4
so,
is
do
you're
I-
standing on an elevator forever.
Do I not need to do all of them for the...
No, if
the
you're
story?
if you're wanting just the story, we only have to do the final floor. If you're wanting to see a little bit more pieces and like
The final 4...
the final floor of the section, so
The
you
final
only have
floor,
to,
turn 5.
yeah, you only have to see turn 5 if you're just wanting to see like the story.
Fuck it, let's do all of them.
Okay. So I have to be there.
Okay.
All of them except for 3 and maybe 4.
Yeah, 3 you can absolutely skip. There is no information from 3.
Okay. Join. One of your party members does not meet the requirements for this duty, Alan.
Yeah, I was just asking about that. Do I need to do anything?
Yes,
Yeah.
you'll need to do a quest. You need to go to the Waking Sands.
Pray
and go
return
do-
to the waking sand.
You need to get the quest, Primal Awakening.
Where is the Waking Sands? I don't know where it is.
You need to go
Vesper
to Western Thanalan Horizon. Would be the closest
Thanalan.
Aetherite.
Or you can get a boat from Limbs of Laminsa, can't you?
Yeah, you
Western
can.
Thanalan. Oh, it's... Oh, right, okay.
Oh, Edgar.
Right, that's the Waking Sands.
The Waking Sands is off in Vesper Bay. So
Go down the very long hallway. Yeah, he knows where.
I remember it, I just forget.
yeah, that's fine.
Does doing it unsynced get you rewards?
Yes, you still retain any reward that you would normally get outside of experience and gil.
Okay, because I know that you get a wind-up Bahamut from it, and I want that. Even though I don't know if I'm gonna swap the pig off. But
Where is the one? I don't think you get the wind up Bahamut from this, do you?
I searched Coils
No.
of Bahamut minion.
No. Wind up Bahamut is not from Coils of Bahamut. That was a special bonus from the Final Fantasy Realm Reborn original soundtrack
Oh.
Blu-ray.
Yeah, plus
do you-
next to the little quest thing.
I kind of
Okay, I just googled Coils of Bahamut minion because I was curious what the minion was.
Yeah, you get, for completing the final Coil of Bahamut, you'll get a wind up Louis Soir minion.
Ah, that's not as cool.
But Bahamut is not.
Yeah,
on it.
damn, you have a lot to pick up.
Don't worry about that. Don't look at me.
Alan.
Don't look at me.
Also, I do like how the wind-up Bahamut minion... It's kind of stupid, but I kind of like how he's just wearing Dalamud on his head.
Oh, it's fine.
Like it's a broken egg. Okay.
Okay, picked up the quest. Do anything else?
Yep, you just need to
Yep.
go and do Primal Awakening.
You have to do the quests.
No.
It took me like a minute. It's not that long.
No. That's a minute of me skipping more cutscenes.
Also, I have to assume that whatever spooky shenanigans are up with Eorzea, as alluded to in that cutscene, they can't
Don't worry about
they
it.
can't be that spooky, given the fact that he is the quest giver for an essential raid quest, and he cannot just disappear.
Well, okay, so again, there's going to be some wonkiness with this. Anything in ARR, canonically, like you're basically stepping through a time portal just for the time being. Okay, you're kind of out of order a little bit. Anything you do should have done in patch order.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how the game will recognize things.
I still find the summoner quests weird, because I need to have Heavensward in order to get the summoner quests, right?
No, all of the pre-50 ones you should have been able to just do, so you might have had one somewhere.
No,
At
because I
50
tried to do them with you before I finished A Realm Reborn. It wouldn't let me.
That was weird. I would have to look into it a little bit.
Because, like, I couldn't do them until I got to Heavensward, which had... I'd buy that maybe they swapped up the order and stuff, so it's weird.
Maybe.
But I'm like, it's weird that they certainly aren't mentioning how I need to be in Eorzea when I'm a wanted criminal.
Again, technically, like, because I remember doing all my quests before stepping anywhere near Heavensward, at least as a warrior. But it's also been, like... When was Heavensward released? Or, like, Stormblood about to be released? 6 years ago? Hold on. Stormblood release date. Yeah, just about almost 6 years ago. So it's been a hot minute since I've done anything like at ARR like relevant. But technically anything that you would have done 50 or before for ARR has happened before the banquet.
Yeah, but my last few quests for Summoner were 52, 54, and
Yeah.
56.
Those would have been from Heavensward.
Yeah. Which is why I'm
So-
saying, like, it's casually having me go to Ul'dah.
Oh, there's
Because
actually
it's expecting at that point that you are past that.
yeah, there is a resolution to that at some point.
I see.
So
Just never mind all that then.
I will say, very satisfying to see a potato get chopped.
but how did they get him from over there to over there? Spoiler alert, there was just a second one of them.
Storm private. Okay.
There you go. Binding coil now accessible.
Okay. Let's do the thing.
Left.
Thank you.
Look at all these quests I don't care about.
Look at all the chickens.
But Alan, the lore. Binding Coil of Bahamut, turn 1. Situated upon Filbert Castle, this is more akin to a research facility in Fortress. Let's go learn the truth of the calamity. Considering you guys are all like level 80, does it really matter what our party comp is?
No, very much no.
Nice.
I feel like that one scene from Shrek of some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Neat.
237 yalms.
Your armor's so cool.
We took an elevator down here and we didn't have a 5-minute speech about it?
You had to say something, didn't you?
Scars left by the calamity. I can scarce breathe sunlit aether. Tell me, have you seen corrupted crystals such as these? This crystal manifested across the realm when the course of the great river of aether was irrevocably altered 5 years ago. Behold, the objects that caused the alteration, a fragment of the lesser moon Dalamud. Ancient Alag created Dalamud, or Meteor to use the Garlean name, to serve as a celestial prison for Bahamut. Its fall inflicted grievous wounds upon the land, wounds which have yet to heal, as is evident from the corrupted crystals. There's an orb!
Don't forget to ponder it.
I'm pondering this orb super hard. Dalamud's internal defenses still function in spite of everything, a testament to the ingenuity of the Alagans. The Garleans seek to appropriate their advanced technology, I'm certain of it. We're about to come face to face with secrets that have long laid burden within the sands of time. Ooh, remix of the opening theme. Great dangers may lie beyond, but we have come too far to turn back. The truth of the calamity is within reach.
Hey guys, we should go kill it before he gets out of the code.
Yeah.
By the way, I would like to point out that I have a casual 531,000 hit points in here for some reason. I am not supposed to have that much.
Oh, let me...
Okay, it's dead.
Oh, cool. Good to know. God, I am so good at Final Fantasy.
Yep.
You are doing the most help right now.
Reading the cutscenes. Gods preserve. Darkwings that would engulf the very heavens. These could only belong to Bahamut, the primal who laid Eorzea to waste 5 years ago. At Cartano, my father sought to imprison Bahamut anew by invoking the power of the 12. Alas, the dread worm proved too powerful, and he soon broke free of his confines. Yet, instead of resuming the destruction that had begun, Bahamut vanished, whither to no one knew until this day. I don't understand it. Bahamut's truly a primal. How is it that he retains his physical form? Did Grandfather defeat him, or is there some other explanation? Oh, we must press on if we are to learn the truth.
A dude.
It was nothing. If someone was up there, they would have had a long and cryptic monologue for us. Oh, there's battle music.
I don't know what you're talking about. You can't prove anything.
It's true. There's absolutely nothing here. We can't prove anything.
So...
It's almost as if somebody.
Don't worry about the dead corpses everywhere. It's fine.
Wow, there's not even corpses.
Are you guys cool? I thought I heard fight music over there.
No. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. Get rid of the bodies, quick. Push them over the edge.
God, it's so weird. Alice, they needed our help for this. This place is fucking empty.
I know, right? Why do you need a band of adventurers when this place has nowhere to adventure?
It's so weird.
Anyway, there seems to be a thing over here.
Oh, you're up there.
Oh.
Are you guys lost?
Tiny bit.
I know.
This way. Oh, don't.
Hello, bunny person. Hey, was that a murder that just happened over there?
Don't worry.
What?
I'm sure it's fine. Okay, we'll hold back a second.
What? What? Snake!
Yeah, this is the first enemy that showed up.
Okay, so this guy has a lot of mechanics.
I'm assuming they don't matter.
No.
And he's dead.
Yeah, okay. Man, that was some mechanics.
I'm
Yeah.
such a gamer.
And here are some items. You're not going to want a whole lot of it. Now, good luck. Everyone leave.
Oh, that was the end of the raid.
That was
Wow.
That was the whole thing.
That's crazy.
That was the whole thing.
Aetherstone headgear augments the gear's strength. Oh my god. Woots Nugget.
No. No, that was supposed to be a pass. I'm leaving.
Spoiler alert, you do not want to be the last person when all the chests are open. You will just get spammed with a bunch of items that are pretty much worthless
I
nowadays.
passed all of them already. We're good. Where's the exit? Where's the exit portal thingy?
It should just be the glowing portal, like, in that room.
Should be directly in front of you. Halligan Terminal.
Is the terminal?
Yes.
Oh, it's not even glowing. God, we're so great.
Yep.
Yeah, that's great. There are like 2 enemies that whole way.
Yeah, that's crazy. All right,
Yeah.
Coils of Bahamut, turn 2 speedrun. Let's do it.
Okay, so now do you want to have the way that people used to do it, or just, like, do it how it's done nowadays?
Is how
One's
it's done.
more interesting.
Which is the more what?
One's more interesting because there is a story to it.
I do want to understand the story.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is you're gonna watch the cutscene, and then there's gonna be a thing in front of us, and we're gonna kill it, and then we're gonna wait.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh no, the thing. It's a monitoring node.
Okay, now we wait.
Yeah.
So we just wait?
Yeah.
This game is so easy.
It is.
It's so crazy. Oh,
So
it says
how's your-
healing and stuff is increased by 60%. That's why you have 53,000 life.
Yeah, it's because of like the increased stats and everything. Anyway, so as you can see, there's something charging and clicking in the background. Don't worry about that. That's totally fine and natural.
Cool.
And this is just a history lesson. There's nothing. We don't actually have to be doing this, but this is funny.
Oh, because we could just go out this way?
We could just keep going down a direction and just get down to the bottom and kill the thing, which is much faster than what we're going to be.
Charge complete in 11 clicks?
So here's the story. Back when this content was like current, there's a boss. Like if you come over here and like look down, you'll notice there's a bunch of orbs like throughout all the rooms and everything like that.
So many orbs.
So the idea of this place is it's kind of a rat race where you're having to split your party up and go down each little hallway, killing these orbs to weaken the final boss. But while you're doing it, these clicks are happening, which is a basically it was supposed to be a visual tell
Until the actual boss got summoned?
until the boss enrages.
Okay.
And enrage is basically the boss gets to a point where healing is going to become unsustainable and he's going to just kill you outright. Small problem with that. The boss doesn't do enough damage, and when the boss enrages, all the small other little nodes all disappear. So this was the optimal strategy for this fight, is literally wait for the enrage to happen, run to the boss and kill him.
Really?
Ah.
So this is a fun little history lesson, I think. But every one of this encounter was literally, we wait up here until all the clicks go down, all the orbs disappear, and then we run to the bottom.
And we're gonna murder him immediately anyway?
Yeah.
Yep.
We could murder all the orbs if we really felt like it. It's just, this is funny. In fact, this used to be part of the, like every so often this will come up in the irregular tombstone events. And this generally gets ran with a bunch of blue mages, because blue mages can, I think, one-shot these things synced with Final Sting. And so you'll just have like a blue mage sacrifice himself along the way until they get to the very bottom, and then they'll all the rest of them will sacrifice themselves to kill the boss.
Robert,
It takes about a minute.
you're playing Blue Mage right now, right? Yeah.
Yes, I am.
Do you have Final Sting?
It's not Final Sting that affects the bosses, it's level 5 death.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. And then everyone just Final Stings the final boss.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Same sort of idea, though, is you're just trying to get through the orbs as fast as you can, and then you burn your biggest tool against the final boss. So how's everyone's night?
Yeah, this is going pretty good.
We watched Puss in Boots, and it's a better movie than it has any business being.
I have heard that. All of the GIFs I have seen from Puss in Boots look fantastic. It looks like DreamWorks decided to be like, what if Spider-Man Enter the Spider-Verse was Shrek?
Yeah.
Way better than Shrek.
I kind of want to watch it.
Okay, this is just taking too
You
long
said
now.
you
I forgot how long this was just to wait for the stupid.
Okay, we've got the history lesson. If it's faster to go
Yeah.
through and do a bunch of murder, let's go and do a bunch of murder.
It's literally just gonna be me doing this.
I'll help.
I like how all the Alagan technology has ancient Sheikah vibes. Yes, I'm aware that this came out first, but...
Okay, it's done. That was the end. And then this is the way out.
Look at me fighting that orb. Oh wait, the final boss was an orb?
Yeah, all of them.
They're all orbs.
Yeah.
Do you need a moment to ponder?
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Like, the intended way of doing it was kind of interesting, where you're having to, like, split up your party in weird ways to, like, clear out as many orbs as you could. Unfortunately, it was not executed very well, as most of the things in this place were not.
Leave duty. This feels more like... so, skip turn 3.
I would recommend skipping turn 3 and 4.
Does 4 have any story involved with it?
You're on a lift that you found at the end of turn 3 going down to turn 5. And then you're sitting in a room killing a bunch of waved enemies. That is it.
Alright, sounds cool. Turn 5, let's do it.
I just watched a fun movie. So
Turn 3 is you got to the top of a bulkhead of Dalamud, and then you're climbing your way down, avoiding security protocols. So we're just making our way down.
Making our way.
Going down, shooby dooby doop. Are we going down swinging?
1910 yalms. That's a claw.
You're a glow.
Bahamut is large boy. So, Bahamut's a primal, which is unrelated to Midgard Somer and all of them, right? Like, dragons are real.
Yes.
They have a relationship, yes. And at this point, it would be known.
It's going to be rather more smoothly than I expected. It is indeed convenient to have a hero on hand.
Yep.
Gods, that cavern should... the cavern should open up again, even at this depth. This resembles a finger. And so it should. This is Bahamut's hand. As to the wings, it seems to be frozen, and for that I count my blessings. But again, I find myself wondering, how is it able to retain physical form? I assume Bahamut's reversion to Aether was the cause of the widespread change to the realm, but he is still here, and that theory no longer holds. What was it then that brought the realm's sudden regeneration? There's still so much we don't know about Cartano. Having the slightest inkling of how these caverns run, but how deep these caverns run, but we must continue. Nope, there's another cutscene.
Hey, some dragon dude.
Oh, so like he sleeps and he summons a bunch of dragons to Tarkir.
I mean, is he the Earth Dragon?
No, he'd be Ugin in this situation.
Okay. Here's another fun history lesson. As you see, this room is a little, for this arena, is like, there's a whole bunch of different, like, elevations and everything like that.
Right.
This was a bad idea back in the day. The servers were not very good, and elevations were a trap.
Really?
Yes, lots of little bugs happened because of, like, oh, you were slightly above the hitbox and it didn't actually hit you and things of that nature.
Wait, that was the entire... We just do we do one fight.
Yeah. I mean, there was supposed to be a whole bunch of mechanics and things were happening and everything, but yeah, whatever.
Okay, cool.
Big dragon appeared, we hit it a couple of times, it died, and then we're moving on with our life.
Makes sense.
I'll take the pistol just in case I want to glamour it later, if I ever decide to be a mechanist.
Coils of Bahamut was very much experimental time for them to try and figure out what they wanted to do for endgame content. and not a lot of it worked.
Ooh, it heckin' windy.
I like how Tron this all is.
Ooh, that'd be good.
Leave duty. Oh, I'm in... Okay. Fancy story world. Hello. Oh, it's you. Activate the lift, yes. The lift that we skipped over, I imagine. This contraption is used to control the saturation of ether. I suppose there's only one way to find out. The dragon you vanquished earlier, doubtless you noticed the peculiar contraption around its neck. It's likely a receptor of some description used to enslave the creature. Ancient Along possessed the means to control dragons, it would seem. The Ishgardians would kill for this knowledge, though, to be sure, it could easily be brought to bear against them. An army of dragons to turn the tide of any battle, as the Garleans once learned in their sorrow. I would not be the least bit surprised if they now sought to exploit this power. Whatever their plans, it serves to be another reminder of the might of the Ilogans. One cannot help but wonder how so advanced a civilization came to fall. We learned about that 2 nights ago.
Yep.
So... Gods be good. It's Bahamut's head. That enormous crystal, it pulsates as if it were a heart. The primal that had awakened was Bahamut all this time. It cannot be true. This would mean that grandfather died for naught. Confound it, we don't know enough to strike at it now. We must withdraw. Who is that? It can't be. Grandfather, is it truly you? He's with a mystery man. You do know more for now. Okay, so the coils of Bahamut are not the only part of this story mission?
There's 2 more coils. That was the binding coil.
Oh!
Part 4.
I was like, this is really fast. I thought there was a lot more story than this. Okay, cool.
There's a second coil and a final coil.
Okay.
Don't ask me why.
I was confused as to
final.
I was confused as to why we didn't fight Bahamut at the ends of the coils of Bahamut. this looks like.
Why do you want to fight Bahamut? Did you look at him?
We come to be in northern Thanalan of all places. Such details matter little. Grandfather's alive! Bahamut did not defeat him. But also, we didn't defeat Bahamut.
Nobody defeated anybody.
Nobody defeated anybody. I mean, Bahamut defeated several thousand Eorzeans, but like... That's... This expedition has yielded more questions than it did answers. At any rate, we both are better for a rest. Let us return to the waking sand. Pray return to the waking sands and reflect upon what we have seen.
Yep.
Thank you. Without you, none of this would be possible. Thank you. Yeah, without me, specifically me, I did everything. I am so good at dungeons.
Now pray return to the waking sands.
Okay, let's do that. Wait. It's primal nature that's the quest, right?
Papa?
Right.
Whatever is now green.
It's that
The
and...
next So this is Primal Awakening that you should be completing at this point. You'll then get a quest called Alice's Pledge.
It says to complete it to go to the Adder's Nest, not the Waking Sands.
Oh, well then do that then.
Yeah, follow the quest. Yep.
Night, Robert. Thanks for hanging out.
Night night.
Good night.
Where are we? Okay, hello. May I deduce from your stern expression that you have disturbing news? Garuda return. Oh, wait. Yeah, this is a different thing then.
I also don't have anything to show up right now. So.
It's not a Kobold initiative. What the? Hang on.
Oh, check your journal real fast.
Journal.
Jay.
Yeah, no, I'm in it.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's going to be the same for you, but there's a new blue quest showing up for Andrew, and LSA standing next to him.
The next quest should be Alice's Pledge if you've completed Primal Awakening.
Oh,
Yep,
okay.
go
So we
talk
just,
to
okay. I just pray return to the Waking Sands. Cool.
Yeah, go to the Waking Sands like they told you, and they told you to go to the Waking
I
Sands.
thought that I was going to
told you
the.
to go.
I should fuck up, Alan.
You mean like you went to the Waking Sands when Marcos told you to go to the Waking Sands because pray return to the Waking Sands?
Exactly. You
Oh,
know,
okay.
Like he told me to go to Waking Sands, like Alice told him to go to the Waking Sands. The place is
And
called
neither of you listened because the same brain cell.
We take
We
turns. Okay.
We only have the one brain cell to share amongst the four of us, okay? It's fine.
One
And
brain
it's
cell.
returning to the
One
Waking
brain
Sands.
cell and 500,000 hit points.
Well, we're not sharing the hit points. Those are all.
No, unsynced. Y'all are sharing all the hit points. Just one person has to do something.
I should just go in as a carpenter, right? I can just use the saw as like as a tool.
Can you
right?
do that?
No, I can't.
That
That'd
would
be funny, right?
Great. I'm glad my friend.
What do you think is like which crafter do you think would do the most damage?
Easy, goldsmith. Look at Manderville, Dad.
I'm thinking more of a culinarian at the moment. Frying pan, knife.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of like a sword and board sort of style. You have your
Yeah.
frying pan to block and stun, and then you can just stab people with the culinary knife.
And Manderville Mom is the strongest one, and she does wield a frying pan. You're
Yeah.
correct. The runner-up is Goldsmith, though.
Even as evidence emerged from the depths, an etheric disturbance beckoning the primal activity was observed. Mordona, it was marked first by comparison of time and magnitude. We have since deduced its origin, the Cartino Flats. Strange, there have been no reports of primal activity in that region. It could only have been Bahamut. That would certainly explain how we came to be in northern Thanalan. Somehow the cave took us all the way from Vilbrin to the heart of Alderland. It would seem so. It's all but certain that after Bahamut disappeared 5 years ago, he hid himself deep beneath Cartno and has since lain dormant, regenerating. Aye, my lady, taken together with thine own account of Bahamut's continued presence, the land's slowness to heal and the disorder of the etheric currents do point to one conclusion. Bahamut's stirreth, if left unchecked, the primal shall drink of Eorzea's life force till he doth awaken to run ruin upon the land. Rest assured, I do not mean to give up missing. Bahamut may still live, but so too does grandfather. For the past 5 years, he has been keeping vigil over his nemesis, making certain that primal does not escape. Master Louis Swa doth yet live. I durst not hope, and thou art certain 'twas no mere manifestation of thine all too sorely felt grief? I know how desperate this may sound, Urianger, but I saw him with my own eyes. But he vanished deeper into the labyrinth before he had a chance to speak. 2 more like fragments of Dalamud pierced the earth when Lesser Moon fell. One we have seen. If we can find but the other 2, I'm certain that we will find grandfather as well. If thou so believest, lady, I shall too have faith. If it doth please you, I shall notify the grand companies of this development. All of Eorzea must stand united if we are to avert a repeat of the calamity. That will not be necessary. Being the great conciliator that he is, Alphino will seek to unite Eorzea of his own accord. Yeah, see, about that, Alice.
Kind of a wanted fugitive and one of the major members of the Alliance.
He's a little bit occupied being exiled to Ishgard right now. Let's leave the diplomacy to the diplomat, and we will continue our investigation of Bahamut. Sure, sounds great, Alice. Certainly, no matter what it takes, we will find my grandfather and uncover the whole truth of the calamity. You have heard me swear to do these things, but without your strength I cannot hope to make good on my word. By which I mean you are now swearing to do all of those things. Yep, sure, sounds great. The truth is down there. Another turn in the coil. Crystal Spectre of Bithliath, Mini Cartano Flats, the unholy cradle of an elder primal, and by that hand whose what great and terrible wrestled from those once celestial depths. Yet, as oft the case, the answer doth breed a profusion of questions, and the unknown doth beckon with irresistible allure. An air of the mysteries of the red moon lain so nearly within our grasp. Lady Alice has sent word of her coming. 'Tis once more again to brave the precipice and leap unflinching into the jagged wound that doth gape beneath the land. Mine apologies, I trust I have not kept you waiting over long. I'm both delighted and reassured to have you on my side once more. I would not waste your time with trivialities. Let us proceed directly to the discussion of which we have learned, and that which we hope to learn anon. Initially, it was evidenced by a new primal that led us to delve into the cavern beneath Castrum Occupants, to explore the subterranean scars left after the fall of Dalamud. As you will recall, what we found was a vast, largely intact fragment of a fallen satellite. As within the depths of that structure, we discovered not a new primal we had expected, but the broken form of Bahamut himself. And yet even this great revelation would soon be overshadowed by the appearance of my own dear grandfather. Thank you for recapping for those of us who have spent a patch away from this questline. I've since shared our sundry findings with Rambros, preeminent scholar of the Sons of St. Koinok, and he, in turn, did kindly furnish me with his theory concerning the Elder Primal as a log in prison. It would seem that Dalamud was constructed to gather unto itself the rays of the sun, and thence channel its radius bounty into the Crystal Tower, which... Oh, what? You're saying you already learned this? In the other raid line that is mandatory? The ancients saw great potential in Bahamut's capacity to manipulate the energies of otherwise unmanageable magnitude. Twas for this reason they did bind him with the red moon to serve as its living core. Do you remember the sight that greeted us at the culmination of our journey? The colossal device that surrounded and seemed to cradle the incomplete form of the Elder Primal? From the information provided to us by the Scions of St. Koinok, we have learned these contraptions were termed intermittent hulks, and that each bore the designation Ragnarok class. The purpose of these hulks is believed to be twofold. First, they are meant to act as binding coils, like the name of the dungeon, rendering Bahamut incapable of escape. And second, they're meant to feed him. Perversely, the selfsame energy which prevents him from moving also serves to sustain his corporeal manifestation. Bahamut is permitted neither to die nor to truly live. He is merely allowed to be. For century upon century, the Elder Primals, thus imprisoned, bound about in fetters so subtle in their working and yet so adamant that though his cell be destroyed, Bahamut lieth yet at the mercy of his long-departed captors. It has long been held that the Primals require the prayers of the faithful followers to exist, yet none alive worship Bahamut. Could it be, then, that the Alagans found a way to simulate prayer itself? It seems the only logical explanation. I would postulate, therefore, that the regenerative mechanisms in question also supply something akin to the power of prayer. Consequently, if all of the intermittent hulks were to be rendered inactive, Bahamut should dissolve into the aether. Upon the evidence of thy previous foray, we determined the Elder Primal is sustained by 3 such binding coils. Thus did we commence to scour the realm, and found the 12's Wood as an yet unexplored fragment of the lesser moon bearing the most familiar etheric signature. And after conducting preliminary investigation, we believe we have discovered a point in which the North Shroud fragment and the second of its intermittent hulks can be entered. As Eorzea's sword in the darkness, I would have you once more lead the charge. I will, of course, be there at your side in cutscenes. Once you have made your preparations, head for the fall ground float and make yourself known to my assistant Serpentine, Lieutenant Alain and Anel. The fallen fragment is not far from the settlement, and her position provides a convenient rendezvous point. A secret rendezvous point? Can I get 3 cards?
Secret rendezvous. Yes.
I will break these Alagan fetters, for they bind my grandfather surely as they bind Bahamut.
Oh man, the Alligans invented thoughts and prayers.
No, they invented a way for thoughts and prayers to actually do shit.
Yep, that's fair.
Okay. So we're going fall ground float.
You can't make your own thoughts and prayers, dude.
Yeah, they didn't have enough thoughts and prayers, so they invented artificial thoughts and prayers.
GMO thoughts and prayers.
Oh my god.
We have thoughts and prayers at home.
The Alligans had thoughts and prayers money.
Hello. According to the rank of lieutenant within the order of the Twin Adder that I met best assist Lady Alice with her endeavors here in the 12's Wood. Such authority has allowed me to act without interference from the local solidarity to conduct a preliminary investigation of the Elder Springs fragment. From what we have seen of the exterior, the structure shares many common features with the one you explored in Lanasia, and likely pays host to a similar complement of guardians. If your words alone will do little to prepare you for what lies ahead, please seek out a comrade in the south and west. He is charged with observing all that occurs in the vicinity of the fragment, and he will be well placed to show you there, if nothing less. Let's do the thing. Gotta fly, chocobo.
Was that a needy cat?
Very hedron-y.
It's right here.
Aww.
Wait, so we're going. Yeah, no, I'm not wrong. We are going this way. You? No. Where be? It's here.
He's down. Go.
There, I see.
I'm on him. There you go.
Business brings you to this broken land, unless you fancy being ground to a bloody pulp under the grand fists of wandering golem. I suggest you bugger off. Hello, I've killed gods. Lady Alice, I did send word of you impeding arrival. It would seem I've grown rather too accustomed to shooing away curious sellswords and reckless explorers. Behold, if you will, one of the fallen shards of the Red Moon Dalamud. Our initial survey uncovered no evidence of the Empire's presence, which, while fortunate in itself, meant that the approach to the fragment had yet to be cleared. After much effort, however, we succeeded in carving out a semblance of a path that should grant you access to the entrance, and that, I am afraid, is where our progress has ended. The interior, while assuming the architecture of this hulk resembles the first, The master controls you seek will be located in the bottommost layer, past all the ingeniously deadly defenses which the ancient Alagans seemed so indecently fond. If you would know more, I'm afraid there's nothing for it but to brave the depths and the fragment yourself. Lady Alisay will soon be arriving in Fall Ground. Pray do not tarry your way back to the Lieutenant's Port. I imagine our young mistress will be most eager to commence her exploration. The road ahead promises peril aplenty, and I would humbly suggest that this is not the occasion to stint on preparation or provisions. May the 12 watch over you.
Dude really just told Tony Hawk, you can't skate here, it's dangerous.
Hmm. Give me the dungeon. Just the private's explanation was worth the journey? Not really. You could have just given me the dungeon, like right here. It's funny when I was asked to do. I think what defeating its inner defenses will entail. If this is all I might do to aid you. Lady Alice. Oh, my apologies, Master Alphino. Has there been a change of plans? Eorzea informed me of the impending expedition. I merely came to exchange a few words with my fellow scion before he disappeared to the depths of the second coil. Though I would strenuously deny it were she present, my sister's admiration and affection for our grandsire exceeds even mine own. Upon the matter of his legacy, therefore, Alisay is wont to go above and beyond the call of duty. In our grandfather's absence, she has made the salvation of Eorzea her personal crusade. Like you. She hasn't made it enough of her crusade if she's not in the main story, Alphanod. 'Twas what which prompted her to brave the perils of the first coil, yet the fact that she risked her life in this manner is not the greatest of my concerns. No, it's her subsequent fixation upon my grandfather's shade that worries me most. This quest to rid the world of Bahamut must not become a quest to save a man long dead. My sister must needs have a better reason to fight. A time will come when the fate of the realm rests upon our shoulders, and when it does, we must all be strong in our resolve, to certain of the tasks, of the stakes for which we risk all. There's a wide difference between fighting for the good of Eorzea and fighting for the love of a man who died for the good of Eorzea. Alisay must choose her own path. She cannot rely on grandfather to choose it for her, for he is gone. I'm glad that it is you with whom she makes the journey. If Alisay is to discover a deeper purpose, then where better to find one than at the side of Eorzea's greatest champion? 'Twas there that I found mine, after all. But
it's a lot of words to say. Family needs therapy, Alphino.
Yeah. Just past time I was gone. Fair fortune in your endeavors. Lieutenant NL, was it? I should appreciate you making no mention of my presence here to my sister.
Gas? Okay.
Lady Alisay is due to arrive at any moment. I shall abide in the confident expectation of your triumphant return. Second coil of Bahamut is now accessible. Are there any ones in this that we should skip?
Yes. We should do one just because it is the introduction to the area. It would make sense that you are entering the second coil. 2 and 3 can probably be skipped. There's not a whole lot of interest that happens in there.
It's just you're walking and Louis is atop a cliff, and then Alisay looks over her shoulder and he's gone?
It's more of like you're going through the bulkhead until you find something deeper in it, which would be turn 4.
Okay.
So
turn 1 and turn 4.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Alan?
He has it unlocked.
You will need to kick Sapphire.
Oh, I have to. Oh, duh. Third one. Let's do the thing.
Comments.
Rockman.
Golem.
Where's my Pokeball?
Dalamud
Though these look
Shadow.
more like
We
grapplers
accidentally
than
murdered
golems.
the Pokeballs in the last coil.
Oh, you're right.
Oh yeah.
Those revolt words, obviously.
Those were electrodes. They use self-destruct.
See, my brain. Ah!
But oh, it's creepy.
Mm-hmm.
Are we in the Shadow Realm?
How strange. Why could we not see all this before? I suppose it's only expected the corrupted crystals should accompany a disturbance of this magnitude. After all, the fragment likely pierced the ground to a depth of many hundred yalms. The swirling aether leaking from the wound must warp the very air, creating a veil that hides these formations from view. Well, it is not as if we expect this to be a straightforward task. Let's tread carefully, shall we? It is imperative that we win through the depths of this structure and disable the mechanism that powers Bahamut's regeneration. Of course, we should chance an encounter with my grandfather upon the way. I shall not let him go again, not while there is hopes that he yet may be saved. Hey, Alphanod told me that your grandfather is fucking dead and you should let him be dead. Mayhap we should put these thoughts, we should push such thoughts from our minds until we have such successfully gained entrance to the place that opening up ahead appears to be a suitable point of ingress. Oh. I see things are dead.
What things?
Yeah. Where?
I brought my trusty shotgun with me this time.
Moon's haunted.
What? Moon's haunted.
Royal?
Oh, do I have? I do have the carbuncle with me, and they're already dead. Cool. We did it! We spent more time in cutscene than the actual dungeon. Alright. Turn 4. So is it like Crystal Tower? There's 3 raids?
There's 3 tiers of raids.
Cutscene.
Oh, Dalamud. It's there.
This was such a scene for people coming back from 1.0.
Why is this? This is where the onions land in Pikmin.
No, this was the final scene from 1.0, the final boss before Calamity struck.
Oh, nice.
It cannot be Dalamud. Where are we? The final resting place of Nail Van Darnus. Nail Deuce Darnus? grave for the undeserving. And for crime of trespassing upon my god's sanctuary, this place shall serve as your graves, too.
Oh, Nero, don't.
No! Oh my god, Alice, they can actually do shit.
And for a headshot, it did nothing. Oh no, it's evil Nero.
It's hot, Nero. In the hour of his failure, Neon Van Darnus felt the currents of Aether begin to bear away his essence. But before oblivion could claim the last of him, a divine will reached out, and I was born. Then did the words of my god resound in mine ears. Bring on to mine enemies crushing defeat that which they might know despair without end, and claim thee thus victory which thou wert once denied. Is this Nail how he actually looked? Or is this a different character?
Let's get to the end of it before
I explain. Okay. It would seem that little remained of Nail's essence when Bahamut plucked him from the brink of oblivion, and the result was a strange simulacrum. Nevertheless, her aura bespeaks great power. She channels the... Was Nail Van Darnus a girl in the first game?
In 1.0, no. Nail was very much a
guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Lord Bahamut, thy wish is my command. None shall escape thine unquenchable fury. Come, ye dull, unthinking beasts, bare your teeth. They will avail you not in the calamity to come. I still love how opening my book makes a Moogle noise. It's supposed to be this really serious cutscene. There's just the Moogle. I'm never gonna not use this book.
Let's see how this plays out. Nope. Okay. Everyone spread. After you get hit, you need to move to a new location without stacking these. Move to a new location. Okay. We need to be careful and kill these guys. These things can actually, like, if they get too close to each other, they combine and then they basically soften rage forever.
Oh.
So we're just
So we
chilling
need to-
until meteors happen?
Meteors are going to happen. We need to make sure these meteors are spread out without being overlapped, otherwise they're going to explode.
Oh shit. I'm good.
Oh, like that?
Yeah, like that.
We don't have a healer.
Man, that'd be fun. Probably.
You two got this, right?
Hold off on the spawn just yet. Move the spawn through the meteors.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, we're supposed to use these guys to delete the meteors. They're supposed to eat 2 of these at a time.
Ah, damn it.
It doesn't. I don't think it does enough damage to like kill us or anything like that, but for every additional meteor out, this does more damage. No, it doesn't. Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh no. We're back in 1.0.
Okay.
Alright, cool. We helped.
Good job, everybody.
Okay.
I'm alive again. Ignore the part where I was the only one in the party who knew how to ride people.
Or cutscene.
Poor creature, would that you had never been born. You had surrendered your physical form and collapsed into aether, but Bahamut denied you death and imprisoned what little was left of you in an ethereal shell resembling what, I wonder? Image from your memory, perhaps? But that shell is now broken, and your primary deity seems disinclined to sustain your existence. My primal deity, I kneel to no icon. What need have I to beg the favor of such filth? I am Nail Van Darnus, legatus of the 7th Legion. No, a moment. My thoughts are clouded, and this body is not mine own. Could it be that you spoke the truth? Was I ensorcelled by this lesser moon's ancient prisoner? That will not happen again. You speak as if Bahamut no longer controlled you, but that's impossible. Once the primal ensnared a mind, it cannot be freed. Unless Bahamut simply relinquished its claim, what need has he of a broken spirit bound for the ethereal realm? Oh, that I should fall prey to the very influence I sought to purge from the land. The irony is galling. But do not assume that all of my actions were chosen for me. It was my will that the Meteor Project be resurrected, mine and none other. Yet it seems that my grand designs were destined to fail. Even the ungentle release of death was denied to me. Nail, please, you must tell us more of the calamity. I must know the truth of what is befallen the world, and what has become of my grandfather, Archon Louis Sois. You are Louis Sois' grandchild. The fates are generous with their cruelty. Continue on if you would have your answers. They await you at the terminus of your path, but know that this path leads only to despair. The light of the truth is ever harsh and unforgiving. Why say you this? Grandfather will not be freed once we put a stop to Bahamut's Grandfather will be freed once we put a stop to Bahamut's restoration, will he not? What are you not telling us? Steel yourself, child. Only unbending resolve and merciless strength can conquer what lies ahead. The weak can do naught but weep under the pall of their own misery, as did the frail child I once was. But now I'm a hot anime woman. Silence, chattering raven. Your wretched wings are broken. You shall soar no more. Crimson moon, your brilliance sears mine eyes. I recognize that voice, but never would he say such words. Come, let us finish what we came to do. All we put right when the final Hulk lies dormant. Grandfather will be himself again, I'm sure of it. Bahamut regenerates more swiftly than I anticipated. Let's hope that disabling this coil will serve to slow the process. Yeah, he's like more covered than last time. Display seems different, but the controls appear to mimic the mechanism we found in the Lenosian Hulk. It shouldn't pose a problem. Forgive me, the moment I beheld Nail's transformation, hope wilted in my heart. I did not believe you could stand against the manifestation of Bahamut's power. For all your fabled strength and skill, I felt certain that I was going to lose you, just as I lost my grandfather. Even he, a man who not seemed impossible, was humbled before Bahamut's might. Yep, I was not humbled before Bahamut's might at all. I was great. I helped so much. It was all me.
Sure did.
Look how far we've come. We, you and me, nobody else. 'Tis incredible the feats which we are capable of, our boundless potential. 'Twas this capacity for greatness I believe that grandfather so dearly wished to protect. With all that has occurred, I have come to understand that much at least. Tis done. Shall we make our way back to the surface and gather our thoughts? We have seen much that will benefit from Eorzea learned perspective. Oh! Grandfather, it is you. Then why? Abandon this quest, Eorzea. I will not countenance further sabotage of the coils. Sabotage? We must disable the coils if we are to prevent Bahamut's revival. Your defiance seals your fate. You are not who I thought you were. My grandfather would never. Foolish girl. How could the White Raven allow herself to be bested by such sniveling opponents? Listen well, we all exist at the pleasure of one divine will. And the word of Lord Bahamut is absolute. Ah, rip. Scurry back to your holes, vermin. You have been granted this one reprieve, but should you be foolish as to crawl into my lord's domain again, I will crush the life from you myself. And he teleports away. He suffered the same fate as Nail. Grandsire is no more. That was not but a phantom that profanes his noble memory. This mockery must be expunged. I will not rest until I free grandfather's soul from Bahamut's tyranny. Do you hear me, Bahamut? Your time is at an end. Eorzea and my family will be avenged. Cool. Whoop. Okay, we're going here. Actually, can I just... No. I can't walk all the way out there. Alright!
Ray returned to the waking sounds.
Gotcha. What? No, I have to talk to Eorzea here first.
I am doing a snoozle, so I must call it for tonight.
No worries. Night.
Night.
Ulu, is it possible for you to just solo me through this?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Eorzea is keen to seek Eorzea's learned opinion on disturbing events which unfolded during your expedition to the second coil. Escape swiftly and return to Northern Thanalan again, it would appear. I must thank you, Missing. Were it not for your bravery, I strongly doubt that I would be standing here now, but you need not tarry on my account. The danger is past. Pray go on ahead and appraise Eorzea of all that has occurred. I will join you anon. My thoughts are yet unruly, and I would rest here a while. Alright, I'm kicking you, Alan. Oh, he's already gone. Okay. Pray return to the Waking Sands. I'm happy I still have my Vesper Bay tickets.
The next set, there's going to be another 4 floors. We only need to skip 2.
Okay.
1, 3, and 4 are pretty vital to the story. And then after that, you may need to look up a video after we're done with Final Foil of Bahamut Turn 4 to get one last angle on the story.
So there were 3 things sending energy into Bahamut. Would that not... Shouldn't there only have been 2 at that point? Because we already took out 1?
No, there's there could have been additional bulkheads, because all they are just fetters trying to like get you to keep Bahamut like sealed up.
Mm-hmm. Even exploded. A login technology comes with a lifetime warranty.
Pretty much. I mean, you gotta hand it to them. It's a pretty smart way of like preventing a primal from not being resummoned.
Yeah, we're just gonna summon it, and then we're just gonna freeze it forever. Yeah. It's probably fine. What? It's fine unless somebody decides to crash the moon into the Earth, but who'd be stupid enough to do that?
Many years later, I'm gonna crash the moon and...
Fuck! What has cost the shadow hath fallen along thy brow? Guess what? Louis Swa's alive, but he's really in the dragons now. An old foe and an old friend. So 'twas but the ethereal shadow of Master Louis Swa that Lady Alice beheld, an unnatural conjuration in thrall to the elder primal. That the fiend should deign choose him of all men, even in full knowledge of a shade's true nature, I would be hard-pressed to weather such a confrontation. Yet what agonies must the young mistress have endured? Such torment did she ne'er deserve. Mayhap 'twere better if Lady Alice did absent herself from future forays into the coils. I've come too far to surrender to grief, Eorzea. My lady, I'm resolved to defeat these fiends, and naught shall sway me from my path. Now let us peer more deeply into the well of our discoveries. As you wish, my lady. By your leave, I would speak first on the coil's late guardian, Nail Vandarnis. Vandarnis was the legatus of the Garlean Empire who strove to bring about Eorzea's final destruction, when only to fall even as the sixth sun did set. If you haste heard tales of the White Raven, then it is of he of whom they speak. Aye, he, I say, for Nail was certainly no maid. The noble house of Vandarnis, as was discovered all too late, had long safeguarded the wisdom of ancient Dalag. 'Twas thus that the legatus came to learn the true nature of Dalamud, and to seek to employ the Red Moon as a weapon against Eorzea. But the crystal tower and the mechanisms required to command the satellite yet lay hidden beneath the ground, compelling Nail to construct a far less suitable mechanism, and in his first faltering attempts to communicate with Dalamud, he likely did rouse the satellite's slumbering prisoner. Thenceforth did the White Raven's soul belong to Bahamut. It was fortunate indeed to acquire so powerful a thrall by chance. 'Tis wonder he was loath to part with him. Why let such a simple thing like death deprive us of such a useful pawn? Though we may accuse him of bungling Vandarnis' resurrection, I dare say Bahamut was as content to have a handmaiden as a manservant. I only hope that the two thralls we encountered were the extent of his flock. Yet I cannot help but dwell on Nail's words, those beloved children of whom he spoke. I had assumed at first that he referred to the moon's beastly guardians, but should Bahamut have enslaved other mortals, he must needs remove the source of worship, otherwise our efforts to disable the coil shall all be for naught. Forgive me mine indelicacy, my lady. Thou art wise indeed to speak of expunging the primal's thralls, but canst thou truly pursue a course which would cost thine own grandsire? My heart and mind are as one on this matter. Grandfather's salvation can be won by a single method, the destruction of Bahamut, and aught that might serve to sustain him. While Urianger and I endeavor to ascertain the existence of any further thralls, I suggest that you grant yourself a moment's respite. Rest assured that I will contact you in about one patch. That we have achieved so much I owe you, I fear, however, that our trials have barely begun. By barely begun, I mean are 2/3 of the way over. Though time hath dulled the pain of thy passing, I find that I am wounded afresh. Master Louis Sois, what good shall come of this unending search for knowledge and truth? Long have I believed the pursuit of such treasures to be the duty of every true Charlian. Yet, with each new revelation serveth only to heap further anguish upon those whom we would fain protect. Must we truly reach for more? So you found your resolve, dear sister. Will you now find a use for the secret, for the key that only you and I hold? Given our familial propensity for curiosity, you would do well to remember that the keys may serve to seal doors as well as unlock them. Kingdom Hearts crossover! Let's do it! That door should never have been opened. We summon Sora. It's fine. We go and we save Louis Sois because he is a portal, and we will jump through him in time, and something. Urianger would speak to you regarding the mission to prevent Bahamut's return. Man who want to cast light wheresoever secrets lie, hidden darkness. Though that which he had illuminateth seldom bringeth him joy, so it is with such unhappy thus as Bahamut's immense shadow doth conceal. Lots of words, Urianger. Yet ever onward forgeth Mr. Salisay, undeterreth by the burden of knowledge that weigheth heavily on her heart. 'Tis a perilous path she hath chosen, and a painful one. I prithee, remain by her side, and her valiant blade, that she might see her quest to its conclusion. It is well that you are here. How might I serve you this day? I have met with some difficulty in my mission, Urianger, and I should be grateful for your counsel. As you know, Bahamut's physical form is regenerating beneath the Cartano Flats as we speak. If we are to prevent his return, we must needs disable the 2 remaining intermittent hulks that sustain him. Okay, so we do have to deal with the fact that there are 2 left. Every one of our mission is delayed, the realm is pushed closer to the brink of destruction. Alas, though I have determined the location of the fragments of Dalamud leading to the hulks, I have been unable to find a way to enter them. And gaining admittance is but the first step in your perilous undertaking. When last thou descended into Bahamut's subterranean fastness, thou didst discover, didst thou not, that the dread primal had bound the shade of Nail Van Darnus to his will, and though thou didst consign the fallen legatus to blessed oblivion, thou mayest recall that the pietous wretch was not alone. Doubt not but that Bahamut's other thrall is seek to hinder thy passage. You can say his name, Urianger. I have not forgotten that my grandfather is waiting for us. My lady, I would remind you that I must oft remind myself that a man we both loved and revered is no more, what remaineth is but a shade which defileth his memory. The vile verbiage that spilleth from his lips must not be heeded, for it cometh not from your grandsire, but from Bahamut himself. Ye need not worry, Urianger. Come what may, I will not stray from the course. I will not let grandfather's sacrifice be in vain. But mere words will not take us whither we must go. As I said, I have been unable to find a way to enter the fragments of Dalamud. My lady, might I suggest that you, who visit the fragments again in Missing's company, full oft hath the warrior of light set events into motion by virtue of his presence alone. 'Tis possible that he may do so again. I, the while, shall search for answers on my own, but our efforts combined, full sure I am that the path shall be revealed to us ere long. Were it anyone else, I should question the wisdom of such advice, yet I cannot deny that what you say is true. Very well, I shall do as you suggest. Assuming you have no objections, of course. Good. Now we seek entry into 2 fragments of Dalamud. One lies at the Burning Wall in eastern Thanalan, and the other at the Singing Shards in Mordona. I left an assistant at each location, each with instructions to continue searching for a means of ingress. It's not impossible that they could have since found something useful to us. Let's begin by visiting my man at the Burning Wall, Dex, I think it was. Okay. Speak with Ali, says existent at the Burning Wall. God, it's so far from a camp. You earned the achievement. You can handle the truth. Yeah, I've played Persona 4. Hello! I say, you're not Master Novice, my lady's most faithful companion? Sinis, sir, at your service. I may say with an honor, what an honor it is to meet you. How goes the survey, Dex? My lady, it shames me to say that I have found no viable path to the fragment. Though it stands there before our very eyes, the way thither has thus far proven impassable. When the fragment fell and pierced the land, it caused a prodigious amount of aether to spew forth. 'Twas that it gave rise to the land's twisted lay, which seems to be destined to thwart our efforts. Even were an opening to exist, I fear we would still struggle to reach it. Cannot give up. Keep trying. So near and yet so far. Well, it avails us not to stand here and stare at this thing. Let us away to Mordona and try the other fragment. Perhaps Sinis has fared better. Wait, Upon that note, my lady, there is something I must tell you. I'm sorry to report that I lost contact with my brother just over a bell ago. As you know, the Singing Shards are home to many fellow creatures, ogres among them. While I do not wish to cause you undue alarm, I feel something unspeakable may have happened to Dex. What? Why didn't you give me strength? So wait, is this a mistranslation thing, or is she mixing up their names and and they're just not mentioning it?
Hmm?
She introduced this guy as Dex, and he mentioned that his brother's name is Dex and his name is Sinis.
I would have to look into it. Hold on.
This feels like it's a mistranslation thing, because he didn't mention that she misnamed him, but they both used opposite names for the brothers. Where am I going? Oh, it's literally right here. Wait, is it literally right here? No, it's in... Wait, where am I going? Seeing Shards. Oh, okay. There we go. I got this. I just couldn't go up. I just couldn't go up that way. Oh, this is where I went for my job quest.
Hmm.
looking for something sparkly. Oh, wrong button. Or a dead body, I guess. Oh, here we go. Thank you, adventurer. For a moment there, I feared my bones were to be ground up and used to bake bread. I'm relieved to see that you are unharmed. It was wrong of me to press such a dangerous task upon you. My lady, your worries are wasted on me. 'Twas nothing at all, I assure you. If it pleases you, I shall report my findings. As you can see, though the tip of the fragment is exposed, the rest is encased in rock and crystal, rendering it impossible to enter the structure. As you may try excavating the area around the fragment, but that's likely to take time, and there really is no telling how deep we may need to dig before we find a suitable point of ingress. As such, I'm forced to conclude that gaining entry to this fragment is unrealistic. Forgive me, my lady. Confound it, we're losing precious time. What are we to do now? 'Tis I, Eorzea. Glad tidings have found for thee, my lady. For a blessing, a way hath been found which thou mayest enter the remaining fragments of Dalamud. Pray escort Mr. Salisay to the cerulean processing plant in northern Thanalan. There all shall be made clear. Eorzea has found a way. We must go to him at once. So, does Alisaie show up in the story quests, like, at all, or is she exclusively raid throughout, like, her entire existence?
This would be canonically the first time you meet her. However, it is optional.
You do meet her outside of... You meet her
you do,
at the dinner with Alphino, but she doesn't say anything.
You're right.
She says hi on Alisaie, and that's
this
like it.
is the first time that you actually start developing the character. Besides just being Alphino's sister.
But, like, does she show up in the MSQ, I suppose?
After, during Heavensward and further, she will become an integral character to the Scions and will be a main character through the MSQ.
Okay, so I guess it would be weird if I didn't do these quests. I still find it weird that somehow these are not required.
The main reason why is because of how jank the quests are, and specifically things like Nail on second floor, turn 4, where there are some fairly difficult mechanics, and if you mess them up while synced, will just completely body you. You will just get destroyed over and over again until people learn. And it's not something that is like, it's not visually shown on the fight. Okay. These were supposed to be endgame, like, raids, like things you were supposed to do with fairly competent people at the time, with gear, and having a goal of clearing them.
And they decided it'd be a great idea to put vital character development.
Yeah. Again, ARR was very much like, we're starting back from scratch, and we need to kind of
better with it. The game is so much better than 1.0. Ignore the fact that that was the lowest possible bar to clear.
Yeah. Well, and again, they were trying to figure out, like, what's working and what's not working. Yeah. A lot of the raid for specifically Coils of Bahamut was actually taking cues from World of Warcraft raiding, where there was trash, where you're having to go through fairly large gauntlets of just like open space while trying to deal with kind of like random-esque encounters and working your way through it, like one floor at a time. Unfortunately, that doesn't really work in FF14, turns out. The big benefit of WoW doing that is, if you look at their raids, they don't have this weird, like, oh, this is the first floor, this is the second floor, this is the third floor, and this is the fourth floor. No, the raid is just one big instance, and you're working your way through it.
Yeah. Which is how Crystal Tower... I'm assuming Crystal Tower is the first raid thing they did after Coils of Bahamut?
I need to look that up. Give me a second. FF14 Coils of Bahamut was the first coil. It was the first raid tier, but it was released in, I guess it would be in 2.1, I would have to assume. Finding Coil of Bahamut, I guess would be the correct. It was actually batch 2.0. So this was technically base, and then Crystal, or I guess it would be
I'm assuming the Crystal Tower was after Coils of Bahamut.
Yeah, Labyrinth
Crystal
of the
Tower
Ancients came out in
seemed...
2.0. They came out in 2.1.
And also, we could actually queue for the Crystal Tower, so...
Well, I'm not quite sure how it happened with, like, in terms of difficulty, because both series were kind of like... They were very much kind of like testing the waters on what they wanted to do. The Alliance raids, when they were released, were fairly difficult. Like, again, when we were going through them, most of them were basically hit the boss a bunch of times until they stopped moving, sort of deal.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of those encounters do have mechanics, and you can tell that they were trying to implement something closer to, like, a World of Warcraft raid.
Mm-hmm.
The issue with that type of design, however, is trying to get 24 people into a raid is kind of a tall ask.
Mm-hmm.
Like, when you're trying to specifically target, like, people to be able to clear the content on a consistent basis, while also having to juggle a lot of mechanics that you're having to split the party up into. Like, it's one thing of having 24 people and, like, doing mechanics and everything. It's another thing of having 3 separate groups splitting up, doing their own separate, like, mechanics that are also, like, interacting with the other 2 groups.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
Later down the line, they are going to refine this a little bit, where raids are going to get separated out into 2 tiers. There'll be a normal set of raids and a savage set of raids. And the alliances will eventually become catch-up mechanics for players who don't want to deal with the raid series. Raids will be effectively a large man version of dungeons with way more interesting motifs and mechanics. However, none of them are going to necessarily, like, threaten the raid group necessarily. They're supposed to be more spectacles and, like, trying to tell a particular narrative or story.
Okay.
Whereas the raids are going to be, here is your introduction to the raid and a couple of its mechanics, and once you beat it, you can come back. Here is the upgraded version, the Savage variant, that we're not going to support with any type of, like, you cannot party finder it, you cannot do anything. You need to find 8 specific people to do this. And you are going to grind this until you eventually clear it, because it will be somewhat difficult.
I see. Anyway, I did wonder. To my knowledge, there's no fragment in Northern Thanalan. Nor are you mistaken, my lady, yet a pathway doth exist, one which you yourself has made use of in the past. At the conclusion of your separate forays in the Binding Coil, 'twas the crystal formation which lieth to the north of this place that you did emerge, was it not? Yes, an ethereal stream bore us back to the surface. That much I had surmised. Are you suggesting that we could use it to return underground? And even if that were possible, would it not simply bear us back to those places we had already explored? It need not, my lady. Pray upon me to explain. Upon the evidence of your experience, it seemeth plain that 2 intermittent hulks may share the self-same ethereal egress. From this we did infer that the others may be connected in wise. Thus we labor long to verify the existence of further tributaries of that self-same stream, in which the task we were at length successful. 'Twas then but a matter of arriving at a solution to the problem of traveling to the unattuned destination. That one might reach that what we call the headwater, we propose to employ a modified aetherite, which will serve to amplify such ripples as do originate from said source. By focusing one's essence upon these ripples, it should be possible to make the journey, yet be fairly warm, my lady. As with all untried modes of ethereal travel, this method entaileth considerable danger. Merely to attempt the voyage could cost you your life. That's a risk I'm willing to take. You are brilliant, Eorzea. But I am curious. Did you not have assistance in forming this plan? I could not help but notice your repeated use of the word we, unless you have taken to using the majestic plural in our absence. Nay, my lady, as you have correctly surmised, I was not alone in this endeavor. Meaning there were others who are aware of our mission. It cannot be helped now. Preventing Bahamut's return is what matters. If some secrecy must be sacrificed to achieve our goal, then so be it. So, yeah, okay. I was talking to Robert about this earlier before you hopped on.
Mm-hmm.
How canon are aetherites? Because, like, the fact that Vesper Bay doesn't have one is a plot point. So, like, people use them.
Yeah, so what he was saying about people not necessarily using them is correct to a certain extent. That being also said, it wouldn't surprise me if, from like a security standpoint, because like aetherites have a range, like they're kind of like cell towers, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Where like in order to connect to the aetherite network, you have to be kind of in range of an aetherite to actually access it. Otherwise, you just can't teleport to it. You don't have a way to like turn yourself temporarily into a vessel that can travel the life stream and then pop out of another aetherite that you've already been attuned to. So it wouldn't surprise me if the alarms rang off and if Ulda has some type of security measure in place of like, oh, alarms are on.
Or monitoring the flu network.
Like, we're turning off the aetherites for like until the alarms cool off again.
See, here's the thing. If they had given me a throwaway line about that, I'd be 100% fine.
Right.
It's like,
I think it was more of a detail that they just like forgot about.
Yeah, because like the fact that people can use aetherites is still like, that's how you get to Titan, you know. And it's like, hey, gather, you know, your 7 best friends and go fight Titan. Like even if you're using I'm the warrior of light and I can travel in the aetherite, how are my 7 friends who are totally not canonically warriors of light in their own stories?
Technically speaking, one person would have trouble with that still. So that could also be the other issue. Thancred can't use magic naturally.
Oh.
He has a deficiency.
Okay.
So that could have also been the other ploy of like, we can't abandon Thancred. If we all jumped, obviously that's a problem. They're just going to leverage him, and we have to just kind of get out well.
They're going to leverage him. He's going to turn out to be... He's going to be possessed again.
Yeah.
We can only use the power of friendship so many times.
But, again, I think it's a detail that they did leave out. But either of these two explanations would give a legitimate cause for like...
why you just don't teleport out of situations.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, it just makes me think of, I remember I was reading a thing about how, like, when they were developing Portal, apparently a lot of people in the focus groups were like, how can Shell survive these giant falls? It makes absolutely no sense that she can just survive, like, flinging herself out of a portal and stuff. And so they literally just put fancy shoes on her and put a throwaway line of, you have long fall boots, they negate fall damage, and everybody stopped complaining. That's
Yeah,
all
'cause
you need is just a random line about you got special shoes.
Yeah. But that's how I would explain the situation, at least.
Yeah.
Is one, they're not going to necessarily abandon Thancred, and two, it
I
wouldn't
just
surprise
remember-
me if the towns have some type of security process like that.
I just remember somebody mentioned that, like, there's even an explanation for why using the Aethernet costs Gil. Like,
Oh yeah,
why
there is a reason. There is a reason.
I don't think I've encountered it, or if I have, I've skipped over it.
No,
But-
I don't think they ever actually explain it in game necessarily. However, the in-lore reason is after the calamity happened, originally the Aetherite required an additional resource to be able to actually use it, similar to like the Aetherite tickets. I forgot what it was exactly called back in 1.0. However, the in-game lore reason is one, instead of using that, you're using Gil to pay the guards to be able to like exit this, like enter the establishment that you're already in. And two, it's to mainly repay the people who built the Aetherites after the events of the calamity happened.
Oh, okay.
So effectively, since people helped rebuild the Aethernet network after the events of 1.0, they basically have a reimbursement being applied to them.
Portal even has an explanation for why Shell wearing normal clothes can survive turrets. More bullet per bullet. Oh yeah, because literally like 90% of the turret is just bullets, right? Like they didn't actually build them to be like. I mean, clearly they are still deadly, but they didn't like. Everything in Aperture Science is incredibly inefficient.
So yeah.
So this must be the modified Aetherite, but what are the Immortal Flames doing here? Well, those men may be sworn to the sworn flames of Ul'dah, but they are first and foremost faithful retainers of House Leveler. Alphino, it was you who was helping Eorzea. Also, like, maybe don't hang out with the Crystal Brave right now. Just... Who else could it have been, dear sister? Lest you worry, I have no intention of making the details of your venture public. Like you, I would prefer to avoid causing a panic. But given that which is at stake, namely the survival of the realm, one must be willing to accept help when it is offered. Would you not agree? At the very least, do not be cross with Eorzea. 'Twas at my behest that he kept silent. We will speak later. Pray forgive me, lady, but knowing full well your intent, I judged it meet that Master Alphino be informed. Though your grandsire hath become Bahamut's thrall, his noble blood courseth yet through both your veins, and if he must needs be struck down. Do you hear that, Alphino? I mean to strike down, grandfather, and when I have done so, I shall banish Bahamut to the Aether. Nothing you say will sway me from my course. I will protect Eorzea, and I will uphold grandfather's legacy. Grandfather's legacy? So you still do not know what you yourself desire. Your actions are still driven by borrowed resolve. Borrowed resolve? What does that have to do with anything? Protecting Eorzea was grandfather's goal, and I will make it ours, and we made it ours, both of us. That's why we came here, unless you have forgotten. Gods forbid I should ever forget Alice, but you misunderstand. I do not question your resolve, only from whence it came. If it were your own, you would be able to tell me precisely why you desire so fervently to protect Eorzea. You cannot, for it is not your resolve, but grandfather's. You may struggle to see the difference, but borrowed resolve shall never be as strong as that which springs from within. Oh, they don't shoot bullets, they use spring launchers to launch the bullet and the casing at you, so it has less actual force behind it. Yeah, I knew there was something like that.
Well, and again, as you also pointed out, they do just like feel like they have an animation of it. Of just,
and
like,
it's 90% bullet. It's just bullets.
Yeah, it's literally just like casing the spring launcher and then just like killing as many bullets as they possibly can. No like magazine, no nothing, like no extra frills or anything, just filling the actual turret with more bullets.
I told my aunt, because she has a Switch, and back when the writer's strike was going on, me and my family got really into Rock Band. That was like the big video game thing that like the one video game I got like my whole family into was Rock Band. And we would play Still Alive all the time. And, like, that was how I first heard the song in Rock Band before I even played Portal. But, like, I was talking to my aunt because I just got her a Switch. And she made, like, some reference to Still Alive, like, during one of our D&D sessions. And I'm like, you know that game's on Switch, right? Like, you can actually play the game it's from? And so she's apparently been making her way through Portal. And it's making me kind of want to replay Portal at some point. To be plain, I have no objection to striking down whatever is left of Grandfather. Know, however, that I will be accompanying you this time. As a son of House Leveler, I would be present for his final moments. Where are Alphino and Alice from? Like, are they Eorzean also?
No. They are from Old Charlayan.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, the place that... Okay, that makes sense. The place that we have not been yet.
Yes.
And is currently disappeared.
Oh, and if you haven't, I don't know if I ever mentioned this, but the world is like everything is kind of based off of our world, like geographically.
As in, like, the continents and stuff?
Yes.
I didn't... Okay.
Eorzea is based off of both Africa and parts of Europe.
Huh. Does that make Garlemald the U.S.?
No, Garlemald is Russia.
Oh. Don't see any parallels there.
They're literally in the exact same locations. Old Charlayan is supposed to be Great Britain. Because they haven't traveled for far enough west, those are called the New Worlds. Kind of on the nose.
Oh.
Mericidia is to the south. We're not quite sure where exactly.
To the south of Eorzea?
Just the south, like they're in the southern area of the world. So we're not sure if it's supposed to be an Australia analog or a Antarctica.
That's cool. They're doing the Pokemon thing. I appreciate that.
And then there is both Doma and Greater Yangzhou, which is supposed to be
Japan?
China.
Oh, China? Okay.
China specifically. And then there's the port city of Kugane, which is off of the coast of it on an island, which is supposed to be the Japan analog.
Cool.
So
You may join us in one condition. I make the decisions. If it pleases my lady, my name's Erkin. Our preparations are just about complete. When you're ready to embark on your mission, please give me the word. I'll be waiting for you at the cerulean processing plant. There is a Mysidia City of Mages somewhere in here?
No, Mericidia is the land of dragons.
Pay no heed to my brother. You can rely on me. We have come far together. You and I, together, we shall see our journey to its end. Oh, yeah! Oh, I can kind of... Oh, yeah, because that is Japan. And that is China. And Garlemald, the Garlean Empire. Wait, so yeah, so just America's just not on this map then.
It's on the other side, and it would be called the New Worlds. We do know of some of its culture. It is based off of more of Native American, so Aztec and Incan. There's apparently a fabled golden city.
Was the map this large prior to, like in 1.0, was the map literally just this?
No, it was just, it was originally just Eorzea.
Okay. Alright.
Obviously, locations have been rearranged. Like, it's not 100% one-to-one parallel. Like, Ulda has tendencies of, like, Egypt and the Middle East, but it's at the south.
Yeah. And Lanasia is... Actually, wait. So Charlian's here.
Old Charlayan is to the northwest.
Yeah,
it's
so
way
right,
off
right.
Yeah.
Okay. Because, yeah, and then Lanasia is... Wait. Is that okay? I don't know my real world geography. What's the island to the west of? Shit.
Like Madagascar.
Yeah.
And that's to the east. It's again flipped. But yeah, there's a lot of parallels.
I was about to enter Lanasia into Google Maps. I was just gonna I was opening it to look at Africa, but I was just gonna type Lanasia in there. Okay, cool.
Well, yeah, Lenosha is supposed to be something akin to like Madagascar.
That makes sense.
And then,
that's cool. I hadn't known that. It's less one-to-one than Pokemon is. Pokemon is very explicit.
No, but
this is. But like looking at it now that you've mentioned it, especially that there's clearly Mount Fuji here, and that's Hoenn, and like, yeah. No, I see it. That's cool.
Yeah. It's not exact, but you can tell like certain areas have definite like inspirations from certain regions.
Is it Lenosha? I think it is, because I've heard them say it in cutscenes. I always say Lanasia.
Yeah, I believe it's supposed to be Lenosha.
Aetheryte's primed and ready. As you know, the remaining intermittent hulks are connected to 2 fragments in East Mithanaland and Mordona. It's the former that will be sending you in first. Now you'll be able, starting inside the Hulk, meaning you won't have to cover as much ground. The drawback being that you'll be fighting for your life from the moment you get in there. Be prepared for anything, Milady's sake, if not your own. That's about all I can tell you. When your preparations are in order, just give me the word, and I'll send you on your way. I may even throw in a prayer for a speedy return. God. Now I'm thinking, like, a meme, a thoughts and prayers meme for Eorzea. It's like, something bad happens to somebody, it's like, oh, I'm sending thoughts and prayers. And,
No, don't.
And oops, a primal shows up. Alright, first coil of Bahamut. Let's do it. The first final coil of Bahamut.
Yeah. So all of these have some type of importance. 1 and 2 is for the most part just turning off the bulkheads. The only reason why I'm saying to go into 1 instead of 2 is just because we're entering a bulkhead.
Mm-hmm.
However, 3 and 4 are pretty crucial to the overall plot.
Okay. I like how the depth keeps on getting deeper every single one that we go into, despite the fact that
we're in completely different locations.
We're in completely different locations, and they clearly all terminate in the same spot. So, like...
It's fine, don't worry about it.
This is how it looks on the inside. The intermittent Hulk still functions. Teleportation was a success. We are coming to the right place. There's no telling how much further Bahamut has regenerated since we last beheld him. Let's make haste to the main bridge and deactivate the coil. There were receptacles similar to these in the previous Hulk. Also, considering I'm doing absolutely nothing, would it be better if I was just Scholar so I could better heal you?
It doesn't even matter if you heal. Warrior has so much self-healing that it's not even funny.
Okay. Those held chemical beasts, but only the Ilogans knew what other abominations may be. Chimerical beasts, not chemical beasts. Abominations may be sleeping within. They may well be part of Dalamud's internal defenses, but we must stay on our guard at all times. Well. Oozes. Well. Woo. Yeah. Also, I was talking to a friend about this. So, it's just the main character and Minfilia who have the Echo.
Other Scions will do also have it. However, it's not all of them.
Okay.
Only select numbers will. And the Echo and the Blessing of Light, which are two separate entities, by the way, they sometimes get mixed up even in the storytelling. Manifest in different ways for each person. They're not all just like, oh, I'm getting a flashback and I can read your mind sort of deal.
Well,
Some of them have different effects.
The thing that I got mixed up on was the Scions also being immune to being possessed by...
From the tempering, yeah.
Yeah. Which I had people tell me, no, the other Scions can be tempered. Which, I mean, at least Thancred got possessed, so I guess...
Yeah. Right.
Missing the carbuncle really quick. Oh god, there's so many more. Oh god! I'm being attacked.
Oh.
I think I was talking to friends about that in reference to, like, I was going on that tangent of why don't they just Aethernet out, and one of my friends was like, doesn't it? I think it takes a lot of Aether, and like you're the only one who can do that because you're the Warrior of Light, and I'm like, aren't they all? Don't we all have the blessing of? Don't most of us have the blessing of?
Yeah, not all of them do.
Oh, I probably shouldn't have hit that again.
Okay.
Also, I suppose ignoring the fact that I don't have the Blessing of Hydaelyn right now. I did it!
And you can see all the things that they're, like, keeping in storage.
Bunch of dragons. Don't tell Ishgard about this. I'm just gonna pass on all this. By the 12 dragons, and so many. We were aware the Ilagans possessed the means to control the creatures, but to imprison them thus is barbaric. I would not wish such a fate upon my worst enemy. 'Tis plain that no love was lost between the Ilagans and the dragons, but was it truly necessary to keep so great a number here? Dalu did not want for defenses. This we have experienced firsthand. Have we? Have we experienced that firsthand? I'm not sure. Such guardians the Eologans created, both living and unliving, were surely no less capable of repelling intruders than these poor creatures. Tell me something, Alice. Have you not managed to determine by whose will Bahamut exists? I have not. At first I assumed Bahamut had no people of his own, that the Eologans had perhaps discovered a way to simulate prayer itself. However, Nail's words gave me cause to reconsider, specifically the Shade's mention of Bahamut's beloved children. From that I inferred the primal is given form by the will of worshippers whom we have yet to... Oh. God, strike me down for a blind fool. Bahamut's beloved children right before my very eyes. How could I be so stupid? Who else but the dragons of Eld would summon Bahamut? Who else but they could sustain him? And to think, I wondered why the Eologans kept them imprisoned here. Even should the flame of Bahamut's life go out, his faithful children would summon him back. For this reason, the Eolagan Empire kept an army of dragons here in a perpetual state of duress, that they might sustain the primal's existence. Truly, the Eolagans' ingenuity knew no bounds, and neither did their cruelty. Small wonder Bahamut was so enraged. Let no one deny that it was man who sowed the seeds of the calamity. Will you now turn your hatred towards your own kind, dear sister? Do not patronize me, Alphino. I merely acknowledged our guilt. Lest you be in any doubt, I have no intention of allowing Bahamut to lay the world to waste. Regardless of the atrocities the Eolagans committed against his kind, we have no choice but to eliminate all who worship him, be they his children or his thralls. So are we also implying that current-day dragons don't worship Bahamut, then?
Well, let's go through a little thought experiment, okay? So, a primal is something that is brought out by the prayer and wishes of its people.
Yeah, and all the dragons that are alive today are really wishing that Ishgard was dead.
Right. However...
Oh, wait, because Bahamut is currently summoned, you can't re-summon him.
Because that would break the faith. How can there be two Bahamuts?
Yeah, okay, yeah. So Bahamut's currently summoned. You can't actually summon Bahamut as a primal currently, so people stop believing in him because they think it's not possible to summon Bahamut anymore.
Right.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I get it. Ignore me.
That's what Allagan, that's what they thought would work for them. Instead of, like, getting rid of the need to summon the primal, they were like, okay, we'll just imprison them forever.
That makes sense.
Because obviously you can't re-summon your god when your god has been captured, and we're going to flaunt that.
Yeah.
And which the primal is no longer a problem.
I mean, they got a good point.
The downside is you're having to sustain a primal for an indefinite amount of time.
Alright, that makes sense. Because, yeah, I was like, why didn't the Travarians just summon it? And it's like, oh, yeah, because it's not physically possible. Alright, so skip turn 2?
Yeah, we should skip turn 2 and we'll go straight to turn 3. Turn 2 is pretty much the same thing, just for the record. We're just going to the other bulkhead and turning it off.
Are there also a bunch of dragons in that bulkhead?
There's a Hydra in there.
Oh, fun.
And the Hydra has, like... there's lore behind the Hydra, but it's not of note. It was just a notable figure from Mericidia.
Gods, he is almost whole again.
Ooh, voice acting. No, we're at the same amount of yalms.
His size is staggering. I can scarce imagine how Grandfather stood against such a monstrosity.
This cannot be allowed to proceed any further. Let us disable the coil and move on.
Also, I'm assuming Louisoix didn't show up in the last coil.
Grandfather? No, that man is dead. I will not dishonor my beloved grandsire's memory by calling you such. You are but his twisted shape, the thrall of a mad primal.
You were foolish to disregard my warning, child. Are you so convinced of your own righteousness?
'Tis the rightness of our path that led us to return. Eorzea will never be safe whilst Bahamut remains to threaten all we hold dear. What of the hero who gave his life in defense of the realm? Do you truly dispute the justice of our cause?
My poor, ignorant grandchildren. Your world is shaped by naught but recent conflict. Listen, and I will speak to you of justice. 'Twas in the twilight of the Third Astral Era. The southern land of Mericidia suffered invasion at the hands of the Alagon Empire. With no atrocity too depraved for their purpose, the forces of Alec were unstoppable in their advance. Desperate for salvation, the dragons prayed to one of their first brood, to their ancestor Bahamut. Infused by the power of their fervent supplications, Bahamut arose from the abyss of death and took wing as the Mericidians' newborn god. Yet this great miracle would only serve to further the maniacal designs of the dragon's imperial conquerors. The cruel fetters which bind my lord stand testament to the Alagon's boundless greed and hubris. I once summoned the 12 in an attempt to forestall the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. What then did the dragons of Mericidia do that I did not? Wherefore are they accursed and I exalted? 'Tis man's overweening belief in his own primacy that blinds him to the commonness of his condition and the truth of his own tyranny. As long as man is suffered to remain, the dragons shall never be at peace. Only when the plague of people has been expunged shall the children of Lord Bahamut be free. Then shall the world know true justice.
Stop it! Grandfather would never say such things. His belief that people were worth saving never faltered. He had faith in their strength, that they could stand together and push back against the darkness seeking to shape them.
A false hope. 'Tis folly to place one's faith in so flawed a race. Stand together? Huh. They would first need to agree on which direction to face. If history teaches us anything, it is that man cannot find common ground between his own 2 feet. Even you, twins whose veins run with the same blood, struggle to fathom each other's reasoning. You hide your differing agendas behind the convenient banner of Eorzea's salvation. Given your obvious self-interest, can you truly claim no kinship with the Alagon? And though I hope they might bring you closer, 'twould seem that the twin grimoires I bestowed upon you were a wasted gesture.
Different hairstyles and clothes. They are deliberately trying to look like each other. Yeah, a little bit. I don't don't know, if I had a twin, I feel like we should capitalize on it, you know?
There may well be truth in your judgment of Alize and me, but such a one-sided tirade bemoaning the evils of man rings false, coming from the lips of Archon Louisoix. Tell me, do you champion the cause of dragons because Bahamut compels you as his thrall? Or is it because you yourself have transcended the limits of man's existence?
Ah, so the possibility did not escape your notice. What I prayed for, and what I have become. These are the keys that unlock the truth behind Eorzea's rebirth. If you would have them, then you must needs take them by force. Come, rend this divine form asunder and claim your answers.
Ooh. Phoenix.
But I thought... No. He has become a primal?
It is difficult, I know, but you must accept it. That entity is no phantom or imposter. It is our beloved grandsire.
Oh, also I just realized, oh hey, hi Sam Riegel.
Please, for his sake and for ours, you must defeat our grandfather.
I will stand by and let him do it. I still love it's a very serious moment and I just opened the book. It makes a happy little noise.
Okay.
I've been granted the power of the echo. Okay, cool.
You just need to kind of spread these guys around a little bit, so...
Oh.
Yeah, transition. Okay. Oh. Only one burn spawn, that's really funny.
Huh?
Only one burn spawn, there's supposed to be more of these guys.
I guess, does it scale based on party size then?
No, it's probably because we pushed health too far and it transitioned immediately.
Me. Should I bother opening these? Can I get a I'm doing it anyway. Okay, I'll go.
Grandfather is truly gone this time. But better it end this way than the alternative.
I am yet here, Alice, my dear, sweet granddaughter.
Grandfather?
I must thank you, warrior of light. Without your valor, I might never have broken free of Bahamut's control. These last few moments are mine, to live as the man I once was.
This is all that I wanted. Yet, now that it is happening, I find myself struggling to believe it. Is it really you?
Grandfather, pray forgive me my insolence. It was not my intent to demean you.
Forgive you? I am proud of you, child. You were wise enough to deduce the manner of creature I had become. Alfino, Alize, if any here should beg forgiveness, it is I.
Grandfather, I must ask, will you not tell us what befell during the calamity?
Yes, yes, of course. You have come far to hear the truth. Let us then begin the tale at the Battle of Cartano, where clashed the forces of the Garlean Empire and the Eorzean Alliance.
Maybe I want to turn this off, the thingy off.
'Twas there in the sky above the surging armies that the elder primal Bahamut broke free of the Red Moon Dalamut. In an effort to contain this avatar of destruction, I called upon the 12 to aid me in the creation of a prison of ether. But Bahamut would not be caged by such feeble bars. Too vast was his might, too fierce his rage. Little choice remained to me. I used the last of my strength to entrust our hope unto the future, and prepared to meet my end.
Flashback.
As you have no doubt surmised, I did not perish. When the cage built from the essences of the 12 was destroyed, the sky was filled with a colossal cloud of ether. This drifting energy responded to the prayers of those fighting below, and to my own desperate wish that the dying realm be saved by infusing me with the power of a primal. I became the immortal phoenix, ancient symbol of rebirth. Rising into the sky, I struck Bahamut with all my newfound strength. The blow shattered his earthly form, and a shower of ether rained down upon the land. Thus began the rejuvenation of Eorzea. Believing the deed done, I relinquished my hold on that staggering energy, desirous that it should be returned to the realm without delay. But I had not reckoned on Bahamut's tenacious will. Even as he teetered upon the cusp of oblivion, the dragon reached out to claim me. Alas, within my fast fading form, enough remained of the Phoenix's energy to offer Bahamut a hold, and he dragged me along in his wake.
And thus began your existence as the Elder Primal's thrall.
I cannot help but wonder at his will to survive. Though he was all but obliterated, Bahamut found a way to seize the power you surrendered. That would explain why part of his physical form survived to be entombed underground.
It would also explain why Eorzea was so terribly warped. Even as the land sought to restore itself, the returning flow of ether was cut off.
Ah, very good. When his grip on existence was once again secured, Bahamut did not cease his feast until he had consumed every last mote of ether that yet floated in the air.
And still he was not fully restored.
You must remember that by this time, much of the freed ether had already returned to the land. That which remained was not sufficient to reconstruct so massive a form in its entirety. But there did not need to be, not for a being sustained by the marvels of Allagan technology. As long as some piece of Bahamut persists, the coils will seek it out and continue their regenerative task. The fragments of Dalamud appear motionless from the surface, but deep beneath the ground they had been searching, tunneling through rock and soil towards their escaped prisoner.
How did he end up under the ground in the first place,
And,
though?
as you have observed for yourselves...
Oh, they explained that.
found
The
his
bulkheads
heart.
and the automatons.
Warrior of Light, heed me. You must put a stop to Bahamut's regeneration. Whether it be for man or for dragonkind. The question of justice is irrelevant. The Elder Primal will leave naught but a smoldering wasteland for both his children and ours. I beg you to defend Eorzea and guide its people to the future they yet struggle to find. This portal will take you to the final internment hulk. 'Tis time for the tale of Bahamut and his part in the calamity to come to an end. Alvino, Alize, pray, come closer. Your hopes and dreams must no longer be an extension of mine. You must needs find your own reason to fight for this realm, your own meaning in this sea of chaos. Will you do that for me?
Of course, Grandfather. I have already made it my mission to see this newborn Eorzea survive and flourish.
I'd already fucked it up once.
Alize, while I was yet enthralled to Bahamut, you spoke of my faith in man's strength. Know that your words reached me, imprisoned though my soul still was. So forceful was your conviction, I wonder if that belief has not become your own. Perhaps, after all your anger and sorrow was spent, you found something greater within you. See this fight to its culmination. 'Tis also your strength, in which I have faith.
No, I've only met you for like 5 minutes.
Thank you for everything. Pray, take your rest, Grandfather. You deserve it.
There are records of an art that allowed one to summon the power of a primal from the essence of its demise.
I know those. That's
and
me.
though I am
I know
no
that.
true primal, all that I have left, I give to you.
Ah, sweet, I can summon Louis Swa Eggy.
Alvino. Alize. My darling grandchildren. May light's blessings ever keep and protect you.
Your strength, but technically isn't all yours anyway because you're a summoner. Okay, half true. Yeah, I'm summoning other things, but I had to beat the shit out of the other things first, alright?
Come, Warrior of Light. Our task remains undone.
We're just a group of 3 summoners. And our one friend with an axe. Oh, I can actually just go to the last coil from here. Cool. Let's do the thing. Okay. Slight thing though that I find weird. Like the fact that Bahamut could enthrall Louis Swa while Louis Swa was a primal is weird to me. Cause like the point of is like if a primal has a hold on you, other primals can't get a hold of you.
Not necessarily. So this is the weird case of like
This feels like the one case that breaks like 5 different rules.
Yeah, what we can assume is the following. Bahamut was definitely a primal above and beyond most other primals, both in just sheer size and like the amount of aether behind him. So it wouldn't surprise me if it was enough to overpower Phoenix in that one instance, along with Nail.
Mm-hmm.
just trying to claw back its way, like trying to find another way out, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So
It sounded to me like Bahamut enthralled him while he was giving up Phoenix's power. It's supposed to have gone back to the land before Bahamut could start eating it.
yeah, that was the other thing.
I suppose. Also, it is the weird thing of they were able to break free when it is implied that it is very permanent. It's like, oh, Bahamut let them go because they're no longer useful to him. But
They will explain it away later down the line, just not now.
okay. Okay, turn 4? That was turn 3, right?
That was turn 3. Now we're going to the final.
Yeah. Let's do the thing. Also, it is so weird coming to Final Fantasy after playing D&D where Bahamut's the good dragon god. He's the, like, cool, chill one who wants to save people. His sister's the one that sucks. Question mark, question mark, question mark, the burning heat.
"'Twas a long and arduous road, but at last we reach its end. Farewell, Bahamut. I banish you back to the ether."
So we're just kind of hoping that all the present-day dragons have given up enough on worshipping Bahamut that they're never going to try again.
He is not yet whole.
I can't say without spoilers.
Okay, sounds good.
Just as a friendly reminder, you are in the Dragon expansion.
I am in the Dragon expansion. That's why I'm like, I feel like this will be relevant. This feels like a very relevant thing to be leaving out of mandatory Dragon expansion thing. Oh, shit.
I had thought it finally over. I will not survive another blast. No. Is this how I honor my promise to grandfather?
You must needs find your own reason to fight for this realm. Your own meaning in this sea of chaos. Will you do that for me?
I will, grandfather. In fact, I believe I already have. That reason has been with me all along, guiding me. Eorzea's blade of light, shearing through endless shrouds of darkness. I have been shown the miraculous feats of which we are all capable, of which I am capable. Bahamut, you have wreaked enough havoc. I will not let your wrathful fires consume all that we know and love.
Yeah! I cast Summon Grandpa.
How long I have waited to hear you say that. You have found your resolve at last. Let me join my strength to yours. In this place, in this moment, our purpose has become one.
Oh, they're gonna form the Gay Blade.
For the future of Eorzea!
This last task is yours, Warrior of Light. You must destroy Bahamut's crystal core.
I like how there's still 8 beams of light that go into the crystal for the cutscene. Look at all these 8 people who are here. Yes.
All 8 of us.
All 8 of us.
So fun little detail before we start. If you look on the ground,
Yeah.
you'll notice a bunch of little things on the ground. You may recognize the pattern.
Like it's all
This is
log-
what.
Huh?
This would be what would be called a tree of life. It's the idea of each branch of like animal and everything that come from a central genus eventually. Divergence, different branches, different things.
It's all...
It's all connected still.
Okay.
But it's a fun little detail that they put in. It has no actual significance to the actual fight or anything, but it is a fun little detail.
Okay. Murder. Let's see, will I have enough time to turn Carbuncle red flavor before you kill him?
Probably. See? Oh yeah, be very careful.
Oh.
Oh, these are just AoEs.
Okay. Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It was nice knowing you.
That was great. Okay, also, thing, Louisoix murdered Bahamut. It looked like he killed Bahamut while Bahamut was still in the moon. Like he, like, Goku punched him through the moon. But, like, I was under the impression that Bahamut got out of the moon, flew around, blew up a bunch of shit, and then Louisoix tried to contain him.
Hold on. Oh, from the cutscene that you just watched?
Yeah.
So,
It's like he
that was the
Yeah.
that was the thing I was going to tell you about. Is after this, you may want to go onto YouTube and look up the Flames of Truth for Final Fantasy XIV. That part that you watched in game is actually the second half of the Calamity.
Oh, okay.
There's a whole opening section that they never show you.
Because, like, I remember seeing the cutscene of Bahamut breaks free, and then he flies around and does that move that he just did on us, where he, like, spins and a bunch of lasers fly out.
Yeah, because, again, that's the second half of it.
You can do this!
Just have to get knocked back. And then dodge the AoE.
Man, he looks like such a cool boss fight.
Well, I mean, there's one cool part that's going to be coming out eventually. And also, as you can see, all the enemies are like the Storm, the Sin, and everything in Mericidia. So that's how
the
we
blood
know
of
that
Mericidia. So, like, is it just dragon people who is it just dragons who live in Mericidia?
No, there are other tribes. I can't go into specifics or anything because, again, spoiler.
Fair. Do we go to Mericidia at any point?
Nope, not yet.
Okay.
Will they? Probably. It's been highly requested at this point.
Before or after we go to Garlemald? Like,
don't worry about it.
Because we haven't gone to Garlemald yet either, right? Yep, never mind. The pain of Mericidia. Bahamut used to break both the world and the fourth wall. It was actually several tiers below Donald Duck Zetaflare. Yes! Look, I still love, like, I get that Alfino and Alice are siblings, and therefore only have platonic love for each other. However, they did make the Gayblade. This is all Kingdom Hearts. It's all connected. Reconnect Kingdom Hearts. Ooh. Oh, you got this. It's only Terraflare.
Fine.
Yeah, you're great. You're good. Nothing on Donald Duck. Yay! I did it! Me! I was the one! Return, yes.
You may want to take the weapon coffer. You can turn that into a book. The same thing with the chest coffer if you so wish. But that would be more if you want it for transmog.
Yeah.
Getting this stuff is not very difficult though, so.
I actually probably should have grabbed the other coffers before. But like, what if I use it for transmog, then I lose my Moogle pop-up book sound effects?
You did it.
Me. Yes, I did, Alice.
But one task remains. With this last coil disabled, there shall be naught left to bind Bahamut to this world. His beloved children will finally know peace.
Will they?
'Tis done. He is truly gone. You knew, didn't you? You knew what Grandfather had become.
I was not certain, but from all I had gleaned, it seemed a distinct possibility. The scene people describe of the Battle of Cartano was one of unimaginable devastation, and 'tis through the combined prayers of the desperate and an abundant source of ether that primals are born. I merely put two and two together.
And you consider that a sufficient explanation? Well, however you stumbled across your theory, 'twas this revelation that made you wary of my attachment to Grandfather. You feared that in my obsession, I would fall under his primal sway. Is that why you decided to join us? To pull me back should I show signs of wavering?
Pray forgive me, sister. I wished only to protect you. Yet I see now that I needn't have doubted the strength of your conviction. May I ask you a question? What do you now intend to do with the truth you have uncovered?
Which particular truth was that, brother? The fact that desperate prayer gave rise to the primal phoenix? That this new god was responsible for setting Eorzea on the path to rebirth? Should such a tale become common knowledge, people would soon offer up their prayers in earnest. They would beseech Phoenix to complete the healing that was begun.
Yet as you and I know all too well, the very act of calling forth this savior would do more harm to the land than good. We cannot encourage such worship for this very reason. Were Grandfather forced to return as an ether-draining primal, it would undo all that he had worked to protect. Your abiding love for him was the key that unlocked the truth of the calamity. But keys may also serve to seal doors that were best left unopened. Let your love now guide your actions, and lock away deep inside the fate of both Grandfather and Bahamut.
Fear not, Alfino. I understand what must be done. The realm need not know the truth for it to be saved. That the Elder Primal is banished, to return no more. That is enough. Let us make our way back to the surface. Poor Eorzea must be beside himself with worry.
Here we are again. After that descent into darkness, the desolation of northern Thanalan seems paradisal. As promised, I shan't reveal the truth of the calamity to a single soul. However, the nations of Eorzea will require certain assurances the threat of a new primal is gone. Kept in the dark over long, 'tis a matter of time before they seek answers of their own accord. Let's recommend the fragments of Dalamud are sealed. Let's recommend that the fragments of Dalamud are sealed off, that the truth may rest undisturbed. But first, we must go and report to Eorzea. It would not do to keep him in suspense. I dare say we shall find him pacing up and down at Cerulean processing plant. If light returneth undimmed from the depths of darkness. By the triumphant bearing, I take it that thou hast succeeded in thy mission, and yet thou art alone. Mistake me not, dear friend. Full of glad I am of thy safe return, but where, pray, are Master Alfino and Mr. Salisay? They don't have chocobos. Here, friend, forgive us our lateness. We took the scenic route. Bahamut is no more. The realm is safe. By heavens, look at you! What horrors your young eyes must have seen, what suffering your young bodies must have borne. Pray tell me, where are you hurt? Your wounds must needs be cleansed and dressed at once. I shall make for you a poultice? I've read that before. I don't know how to pronounce it. Be at ease, friend. We are hale and whole, we assure you. We took a few tumbles, but the worst of our hurts are healed. I believe we have grandfather to thank for that. Master Louis Soir, then you met with him once more, but wherefore should Bahamut's thralls seek to ease your suffering? I promise to reveal all to you in due course, dear friend, but first there is a matter which requires your immediate attention. Now that Bahamut is defeated, we deem it best to bar entry to all of the fragments of Dalamud. To this end, we will convince the nation's leaders that the danger is past, and invite the cooperation in ensuring that the fragments are never again disturbed. Come, let us depart again and seek an audience with them forthwith. A moment, sister. You need not burden yourself with this task. Eorzea and I will more than suffice. You know, talking to the three nations. All three of them, including Ul'dah. That'll be fine. I am fine, brother. Besides, you have been through as much as I have. I see now. You would play your game of diplomacy with me and wish me out of the way. No, naught could be further from the truth, Alisay. My lady, 'tis mine earnest belief that your brother hath your best interests at heart. You have done more than your part, and he deserveth but to relieve you of a burden he might easily bear alone. I have some experience treating with dignitaries, you must allow, and as you never fail to remind me of my fondness for diplomacy, I feel it only right that I remind you of your aversion to it. Then it's settled. Eorzea, pray make arrangements for a chocobo carriage. The ride should give us ample time to prepare our story. Though our paths are different, we share the same goal, do we not? Of course, dear sister, that which we have just achieved together stands as a testament to that fact. Whatever path we chose to take, our hearts still ever lead us to the same end. Of that I am certain. Thank you. There's a place I would visit. Mind you accompany me? First, I do believe a change of garments is in order. It won't take a moment. The landscape's the same. Of course, there's no reason it would be otherwise. Though it would be poetic for the fragments to magically disappear, I'm well aware that this shall remain long after you and I are gone. world may change irrevocably, but life shall go ever on. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Is this just her new outfit now? I have no doubt that this white mage outfit that she's in. I have no doubt that
no, it won't be her permanent outfit.
I have no doubt Alfino will do an admirable job concealing the truth of the calamity, and such truths were revealed in those dark depths will never see the light of day. I myself agreed that it must be so. But the thought of the people of Eorzea shall forever remain ignorant of their savior, of your deeds, and the injustice of it all is too much for me to bear. I've saved the world, 5 times, it's fine. I can just say, yeah, I saved the world 6 times, and they'll think I just miscounted or they're forgetting one of the times, and they're not gonna ask about it that much. Yeah, I cannot deny that I feel better for your reassurance. But I want you to know that I will never forget that you are the one who freed Grandfather's soul and saved Eorzea from Bahamut's wrath. And though these great deeds will never be remembered in song, their consequences will be felt forevermore by every soul who calls this realm home. And also, 7 other people who were with you. They'll probably remember it too. Yes, this spot will do. For Grandfather, Nail, and the dragons of Mirasidia, for all those who were taken by the calamity. I get why she's in white mage robes now. At long last, our struggle with Bahamut is over. The realm, given new life through the prayers and sacrifices of countless souls, may look to a brighter tomorrow. When the dust of our adventure has settled, I shall embark on a journey. I mean to find my own reason to fight for Eorzea. And when I do, I will fight with all my being. You have done so much for me. One day I hope to be able to repay you in kind. I have no doubt but that you will continue to help those in need and grow ever stronger in so doing. I shall endeavor to do the same, and if the 12 are kind, I hope that one day to become Eorzea's sword in the darkness as you are. Metaphorical sword. We both fight with books. Come what may, you may rest assured that I will not be outdone by Alfino. When next we meet, I promise that I will not disappoint you. Till that day, fare you well, my friend, and thank you from the bottom of my heart. I did it. So yeah, what was I gonna say? So my thing with how did he end up underground then? The way they described it is that the coils dug their way to Bahamut to find him again and start regenerating him. My question was, how did his body end up underground in the first place?
Again, they probably didn't do it that way. It was more likely. Actually,
He was
no,
800 yolms underground. How'd he get there?
No. Specifically, the Flats of Cartno have a lot of like valleys in there, so it wouldn't surprise me if he like bits and pieces of him like tumbled down that far. If there are that big of crevices down there.
How many feet
But
is
it's how many feet is it?
I'm googling.
I'm pretty sure they use imperial, so yalms are yards.
The bard's repelling shot is 10 yalms. Now my Lalafell is approximately 34.2 inches, and when I stand side to side, we see that it takes 10 Lalafells to get to 10 yalms. So a yalm is about a yard. I like that this person measured it in Lalafells. Okay, so like he probably just fell into a valley in Cartano and got like covered over.
Yeah, like with all the
debris and whatnot.
So like, I would need to relook because like Cartano is a weird location. There's a lot of like places outside of it that we don't 100% see.
Cartano's like
if the Cartano Flats, if you look on the map,
is like the middle. It's like it's contested, so like.
If I look it up, let me get the actual map up. FF14 world. Because they have a better image of things.
Yeah, the only thing.
Specifically, the Cartano Flats is between Mordona and Thanalan. So if you look on the world map where Thanalan and Mordona are, you'll see the little offshoot. Just like there's a big crevice in between Thanalan in it. That is the Cinderfoot River right there, and then the Cartano Flats are right above it.
Okay. Also, other lore question that I don't know. Maybe they will talk about at some point, or have talked about, and I've already missed it. But like. How Gaius Van Baelsar was like, "Aw, man, the Beast Tribes summon primals all the time, but you guys never call upon the 12. That's weird, isn't it?" And I just like,
no,
it is interesting.
No, it's not that we didn't. He was specifically saying, just call on your 12 again. That's because during 1.0, the thing that we originally tried to use against Bahamut
was the 12.
But
that's like the only instance that like the non-Beast Tribe races have tried summoning a primal that like people talk about anyway.
Right, but what Gaius is specifically saying is like, oh, you can like you're up against such a threat again that like if you're going to fall to the same like vices that the Beast Tribes fall to, like the Amalja with Ifrit, or the Kobolds and Titan and everything, why not just summon the 12 again? Just feast just give them crystals, give them whatever they want, because obviously they're going to save you.
Well, I suppose my question is, like, yeah, why don't people do that more? Like, obviously there are the downside is, oh, you summon them and then they're gonna brainwash you into constantly summoning them.
There are downsides,
but it's like I'm surprised that people don't try.
So there's a couple things that is stopping it. One, summoning is not a very well-known skill. Like even summoners of the world don't actually. Like, they don't actually summon. They summon, like, very small, minor versions with their own, like, resources. Proper summons require a huge amount of resources. And it's, like, restricted material, too, on top of that. It's, like, someone's gathering a bunch of Aether Crystals and everything like that. You're gonna start putting on a list and everything, you know?
It's like when it's like you're ordering a bunch of uranium, like.
Yeah, people are going to find out, and once they find out, then something's going to happen out of it.
But I'm still like, if the beast tribes can secretly get their hands on enough crystals, I'm surprised that like more humanoid races don't try. Like, I don't know. It seems it feels to me like there should be a cult of somebody in the 12, and they should be like, yeah, I'm gonna summon one of them.
Well, again, for most of Eorzea, they know not to summon the 12, and the main reason why is because they have seen the consequences of summoning, specifically because of the calamity of all the corrupted aether that's around Mordona. That is specifically because of the amount of ether that had to get used up during that battle. And most of that was from summoning.
Yeah. I suppose I'll also I suppose they probably will go into it also because, like, what's it called? Place I am in, gray, depressing, Ishgard. Is like the only place that I've seen where like people are like majorly religious about them.
Certain areas are. They don't touch on it so well, but the 12 have like they have their own niche, if that kind of like makes sense. For instance, Ul'dah does have a deity specifically. Ul'dah specifically worships Nald Thal. They are the gods of trade, and are depicted as two gods inhabiting one body, and have a scale that weighs your life once you die. They're very much a like kind of a play on a bunch of Egyptian mythology in that sort of sense, the scales of truth, and that sort of thing. But not all of the major cities have ready access to these deities, and it's more of individual tribes within Eorzea as a whole that like specializes in like, this is our deity. There just happens to be 12 amongst the people of Eorzea. So, for instance, crafters generally pray to like Byragot, because Byragot is the god of crafting and building. The one that is potentially the most affected by the calamity by this point would have been I believe her name is Minfina. It's not Minfilia. It's like it's Minfina. Minfina is the goddess of love, and is depicted as the goddess of the moon, so love and the moon.
And we kind of took one of those out of the sky.
Dalamud is her faithful hound, because people thought Dalamud was an actual moon, like an actual like thing of that. So it's hard to say how that's going to affect things in the near future later down the line, but going into the whole like who the 12 are and everything like that, I will say this much: they're just delving into the 12 now, like in the current expansion,
in Endwalker.
Yeah, so I'm not going to delve too much into who or what they are outside of the stories that we had at this point, which was basically extra materials, or like outside sources and everything. But
it's an interesting concept.
Yeah, basic world building is certain cities do have certain deities that they focus on. However, each of the 12 are worshipped by at least some type of group or entity within Eorzea.
I just also find it interesting that it's like, okay, so they know not to summon them because they know what happens. So, like, the people are aware their gods aren't real, and they're just ideas that they give shape.
Again, I wouldn't go to that point, but they know of the damage. They know of the potential. And not everyone does. It's mainly the people who are in a position of power that realize, like, yes, this is a bad thing.
I suppose it also is, like, they're labeled as gods, and the Beast Tribe things are labeled as primals to try and make people think that there's a difference between them.
Yes, like, there's a lot of, like, little things that the world tries to do to kind of, like, make sure it doesn't happen. And of course, like, there's the general, like, it's illegal to do the summoning within Eorzea, like, from the city-states. All of them have agreed that they are not allowed to do so. But we're also talking about effectively weapons on the scales of nuclear warheads to a certain degree.
Yeah, like, they'd know if you were summoning one of them.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I saw a whale.
you saw Bismarck.
Yeah. Bismarck is reminiscent of the white whale of Anu legend, a massive creature said to swim in the sea of clouds. From what I have learned of comparable summonings, the presence of the Vanu's god would certainly explain the sudden change in their behavior towards the people of Count Cloudtop. What about my thought? Yeah, that the only thing stopping the dragons from resummoning him is that he's been so unavailable for so long that they don't currently know that they can resummon him? Yeah, that's a thing. I'm in the dragon expansion. You have to say that they have fallen under the Primal's influence. I recall reading such things in the documents provided by Master Alfino. Are you forgetting something important, Lady Elaine? A little recognition of the hero of the hour, a few choice expressions of gratitude, respect, admiration, and so on? Yes, you are right, of course. Master Novice deserves all that and more for having risked his life to rescue such an esteemed personage. Well, if there's not else to discuss, I would depart from Ishgard forthwith. The Holy See and the Temple Knights must be informed of this new threat without delay. But of course, Master Novice, you have done more than enough here. Play return to Ishgard with Lord It's Horsefont, right? Something like that. I literally... Horsefont. That's it then, no more forays into enemy territory? Very well, I can see that my services are no longer needed. Take care, Lady Laniate. May our next meeting take place under more facilitous circumstances. All's well that ends well, eh? The airship landing? To the airship landing, then. We can speak on the journey home. I suppose I just find it interesting that it's like, this is a weird middle ground between, like, how real-world religion is and how D&D religion is. Where, like, in D&D, like, the gods are demonstrably real. Like, you can't... If you're an atheist in like, the Forgotten Realms, you're really stupid, because it's like...
Yeah.
Demonstrably, these things exist and give things magical powers, and there are, like, actual, reliable historical records that gods are real.
Right, whereas in Final Fantasy, it's more of the idea of, like, one's ideas can become so toxic that they become manifest.
No, yeah, no, well, I'm saying it's between, like, the real world and this, because, like, in the real world, people believe in gods, but there's people who don't believe they exist, and there's not enough evidence to suggest that they actually exist. So, like, you know, but, like, Final Fantasy's a middle ground where it's like, no, the gods are real. It's just, like, if you go too deep into how real they are, you realize that they're not real. They're sort of real, but kind of not.
Well, again, like, the ideas of primals are the manifestation of, like, the thoughts and prayers of, like, a group of beings. Whatever that, like, idea is.
It's very...
It's kind of like, what's that one fish enemy from D&D? The god
Not the Sahuagin, the... It's not the Sahuagin. There's not... Is it the Grung? I don't think it's the Grung. Oh, I have to talk to him at the pillars.
The Kuatoa?
Yeah!
Yeah, but it's like everyone is a Kuatoa, and they just don't realize.
Or it's like the, what you call them? The orcs from Warhammer.
Yeah, the same sort of idea of like, if they think it's real, it becomes real.
Yeah, I just find it interesting because it is like, yeah, like your gods do exist, demonstrably they do exist, but also it's not like when people say like, oh, when I die, this god is going to like usher me to the afterlife. It's like, ah,
yeah.
Well, they don't exist in that way. Where's the airship dock? You know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna teleport back to the town. I should probably attune to the Aetheryte in Ishgard. I don't think I'm going to be returning to the Rising Stones anytime soon. Set home point. Also, so Revenant's Toll isn't an Ishgardian outpost, right?
It's Toll? No.
Yeah, it's just like, it's just outside the... It's like...
It's specifically in Mordona. It's a part of the region that, like, no city-state really has a claim to, due to the fact of its current status.
Because, like, the...
all the corrupted Aether, it's a harsh environment.
And
There's
also,
not a lot of,
the
like,
Garleans are right there.
Yeah, obviously, like, within the lore, the Garlean station has basically been all but abandoned, but obviously they're not doing that within an MMO space.
But, like, even before then, like, you joined...
Yeah, they were already...
When you show up, they were still there, like, when you moved in.
But for the most... But overall, Revenant's Toll is a neutral outpost. It's mainly a way station between a couple of locations.
I confess, I've always been rather fond of airship travel. The chill of the wind upon your face, the warmth of the blood pumping in your veins from the excitement. I find the whole experience indescribably invigorating, or mayhap it is simply the joy of having cheated your death again. In any event, I must make for the congregation and inform Sir Emmerich of all that has occurred. Amanelaine should have returned to the manor by now. Why not go and see if he's recovered from his ordeal? I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna be able to recover from being friend-zoned. It's 2:30 and I feel like I should probably stop playing.
More than likely.
I wanted to arrive to D&D early because Jen and Alan said they'd help me sort my giant collection of magic cards. I was just gonna bring my all of the buy boxes.
Oh boy, you have some really good friends.
I do. I do, because Alan was like, I love sorting, I will help you out with that. And I'm like, really? Like, I'm not gonna complain, but like, I'm down for a card sorting party. I have so much commons and uncommons that I just need to sort by set.
No, just do it the way Beej does it in Loading Ready Run, where he does it by collector number. But, like, just together. Like, all the 1 collection numbers are together, and then all the 2s, and then the...
Oh, no. Gods, did she have to strike me so hard? Father, he did not approve of how I handled matters in Camp Cloudtop. I endangered the lives of the others through my own recklessness and incompetence. It's not easy playing the hero, is it? I'm starting to like this guy. Yay, materia! I should probably go and sell stuff at some point. Let's begin anew, Master Novice. I'm Sir Artoriel de Fortom, eldest son of Count Edmund de Fortom. You'll forgive my outburst, I hope. I meant no disrespect. I merely consider myself equal to the duties entrusted to me, unlike some. Horshfon has spoken of you often. If you are even half the man he claims, I shall be glad to have you at my side. To the matter at hand, then, we'll be assisting my esteemed compatriots of House Durandare and Desmail. You are aware of our friendly rivalry, I take it? Aye, well, suffice to say, the prospect of assisting said houses does not fill me with joy. However, it is the will of the Holy See that we set aside our differences at this crucial juncture, but we shall speak more of that anon. First, we must needs secure transport of Falcon's Nest. Let us make for the Chocobo stables in the Foundation. Yeah, I think I might wrap things up, just because this has been a bit... let me see. Is anybody else live with games that I can go raid for? Let me see. It's been weird streaming this late. There are people awake who there's like almost nobody awake who I normally go raid. Let's see. Channels. Or not channels. Categories. Final Fantasy XIV. Award-winning MMO Final Fantasy XIV. Filter by tag. Let's see. MSQ. I'm literally the only one with the MSQ tag. Okay, cool. Good to know. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just gonna hop off. Thank you guys for watching. Part of me was like, I should search through and see if there's anybody who's doing an MSQ run and is before me, but I don't think there is. I feel people story skip A Realm Reborn, so maybe be live Sunday. I don't know. It depends. But until next time, thank you for soloing all the dungeons for me. I appreciate it.
Oh, it was all you. Come on.
It was all me. I was so good. I'm such a good warrior.
You're the best.
I am awesome. I sat there and I read my book real hard at those bosses.
Yeah, and then Bahamut fell over.
Yeah.
We're not sure why. He fell over.
I just read a really good book and he just died. So yeah.
Book of Curses.
Good night, dude. Later, guys.